Academy. So, pretty much, EPL Americas Season 6 starting today. So, guys, nice to have you here. Hopefully, you're having a beautiful day. And yeah, we'll be casting Case without Steel this time around. I'm not entirely sure if these are the right teams. Doesn't seem like they are updated at the moment, but we can actually check the real names from HLTV. So the ones who are playing today are going to be let's start off actually from Galorys lineup first. It's going to be Detroit, Hoax, Ninjas, Koala, Hup. And the team that you just saw was the Ecstatics lineup, but the actual team that is going to be playing from the side of Case is going to be RCF, Snow, Yaps, Riccioli, and Orban. I think Urban is playing instead of Steel at the moment. He pretty much just decided to hang up his mouse and just retire from CS, which is a little bit sad. It was nice to see him in the server. But you can see the map videos down below. It's going to be Anubis Overpass that are going to be banned. After that, we are going to be hopping into Mirage, Ancient, and Inferno. That will be the first map, and it is going to be Mirage. So, guys, hopefully you're having a beautiful day. It's beautiful to have you here, and hopefully this is just going to be one of those games where we started off straight off without any issues. So, already A-side executions coming into play. That's going to be the bomb down, and retake stepping in about a second or two, depending on what's about to happen here. A few shots has already been attempted. Nobody's really been spotted. And it's a very good after-plan position for the side of Case. Seems like they are starting off directly where they were left from the last time. First kill coming in from Urban. Koala is going to be the one to bite the bullet pretty much. And Detroit going for the underground kill. Somebody said the bomb already. I'm not entirely sure if he's actually defusing the bomb. Yes, he is. Nobody can actually drop him off. That's Hoax. Ninja defusing the bomb in front of the enemy team. And Case, after a very good pistol start, they just can't hold the bomb until it explodes. That is a little bit sad. But of course, a little bit of a harsh situation to be at. Those smokes do cover up the side pretty well when you actually go for the defuse. And it seems like it worked out perfectly. A round for the side of... This is going to be a fun name to try to pronounce in the future. Galorys. Galorys. I'm not entirely sure if I'm butchering the name at the moment. Is it supposed to be pronounced in like a Latin tone or something like that? I'm not entirely sure. Of course, from the Case, with that bomb plant, they're going to go for a buy already. The first contact coming in, that's going to be Detroit. To drop Yeps. A nice frag at the start. And Case have been left without a man to play for the next round. Ah, a bit of water. Thank God. Some off-fight duels. That's going to be Detroit again with an entry frag. He's been very active throughout the map. That's going to be Snoo, at least to get the trade. First kill coming underground. Second kill deep T-apps. And it seems like Case, they are reacting to those two kills in a way that they are going to be rotating the bomb towards the B side. And I think the idea here is to just try to maybe get some money to the bank, maybe get a challenge or two. Of course, a 3 versus 4 is not going to be the easiest fights to go for, but already needs just from jungle is going to be spotting Riccioli. But wait a minute, Riccioli actually gets a very nice frag, even fakes the site at the moment. Snow has been left alone. Oh, sorry, it's Hoax. Hoax, who's been left alone towards the market. And he doesn't actually spot near the players. That's 10 seconds left on the clock. He's just supposed to be on the side at the moment. If he can actually defend the plant, that's exactly what he's going to go for. Goes for the second prey, but it's going to be Urban to actually win out the fight. But the problem is just a second shy of a bomb plant. And a round like that, that looks very good. Drops through the cracks. In case they still can post a round. Well, well, well. Welcome to the stream. Weezy's, how you doing, sir? Hopefully you're having a beautiful day. We started off the America's EPL side, so European Pro League already at the start. It's nice to see some... I think we have some I think it is the Brazil, Argentinian, and what other teams do we actually have in this tournament from what other countries? Give me a second. We have some players from Portugal. That's kind of cool. Well, that's pretty much, most of these are pretty much just Brazilian teams. What could be awesome in the future, like if we could actually get some actual NA teams, like real American teams, get some of those casts in, that would be awesome. Of course, one can hope. Love this caster, thank you, dude. Hopefully you're having a beautiful day. Beautiful, and I'm not sure why I said beautiful 2 times, but welcome to the stream. Already a quick push from the apps. Already we can see some dynamics to the gameplay. So, Galorys, they definitely aren't shy into taking some of this control, but meanwhile, Hap is gonna find the kill towards the side. Ninja with Chu, and actually gets even the 3rd one. That's a quick spray. A side fully lost. And Galorys defends it till a victory. A well-played round. I think after the IEMs, Donk's performance, sorry, a lot of these players are feeling hyped as they can actually see a new up-and-comer just destroying the pro team like that. Usually that brings a little bit of motivation to the other people, to the other players as well, that they can actually step it up and maybe do the similar stuff, so it'd be awesome. Is this the first game? Yeah, this is the first map of the first game, so 2 best of 3s today. Deep smokes towards the B apps there. They actually have a lot of control. That's going to be even a... Well, it's not the Carrigan smoke, but the same spot. Already been spotting out a few bullets through the smoke, so pretty much means that they had a few players posted outside of that B smoke. And that's going to be Hoax with full B apps control, and the problem is that Case at the moment across the maps is not really moving that much. So it pretty much means that Galorys, they have a lot of map control without doing almost anything. And Case is just not really battling. They have mid control, they're not faking, they're not really throwing any utility, not being proactive at the moment. Finally, we can see something being thrown. That's gonna be the window smoke and a few flash to the middle to try to grab a reaction, but at the side from Galorys, as they know that there are players outside the B, the only thing they have to do is pretty much just smoke middle, and already the push coming in, 3 players challenging Hoax. That's gonna be the first line of mollies. And Hoax just gets a little bit of a better spot here behind the back sag. Goes for the forest, gets burnt down to a crisp, but doesn't matter. 35 seconds left on the board, and they pretty much have to go for the execution. But Riccioli, with the spot of his life, oh, this lurk. This could be +3. That's going to be 1, the 2nd, and he knows that there has to be somebody else across the side. Hoax gets the first one to drop down the window, goes for the platform, but the problem is they are ready for it, and finally, something works, something has to give, and Case, they make this a round, and a good one too. A beautiful start to this map. To be honest, since the start from the side of Case, we haven't actually seen that many problems with some of the tactics in a way that they actually do get to the site. The problem is they usually lose the fights. And looking at some of the utility that they're throwing, it's okay. The only thing is that I would hope that there would be a little bit more proactive in middle. Trying to pressure the CT side to think that they actually have to go for some fights that aren't, well, pretty much that are going to be awkward for them. But seeing what happened in this round worked out perfectly, no problems. They know exactly what to do. Good lurk even from the back lines. Glad to see something like that working. A Finnish energy drink. Teho. Means, I think it's power. Yeah. You can see the impact of that one round of the CT economy. And I'm still crying at Valve to maybe boost the money on the CT side just a bit. Maybe like $200 to $300 per round more. Could be enough to fix some of the economy problems on the CT side, but it doesn't matter. Meanwhile, Hoax with a 5-7, if they don't clear the right angle, they might actually lose some players, especially with that deagle as Cole, I think it's Koala, finding a very nice frag on towards Snow. That's gonna be Hoax with a kill and the 2 after that from that stolen AK. Killing his teammates with his own AK, that's gonna be salt to the wounds. Meanwhile, Yeps being left alone in a 1 versus 3 and Case. This was supposed to be the easier rounds. Oh god, how can you actually lose something like this? Burns to the backside, that's gonna be Hoax. Just mouthing for that 4th kill, but it doesn't matter. It's gonna be Detroit to catch it, and just look at the save from the side of Galorys. 3 AKs for the next round. Every single one stolen from the T side. And it just surprises me that they don't actually clear out the right side of that angle at all. Maybe a timeout. Oh, it's going to be tactical timeout. Coming in from the side of Case just to talk about what actually happened on that round. How many rounds in first map? What do you mean at the moment? Do you mean in total, or at the moment we're on round number 6? It could be a good time for Case to talk about, again, usually the setups. And what they are planning seems to be okay. The issue is the execution at the moment. It's been a little bit sloppy. Context utility, that's going to be even the flash for mid. Galorys definitely using a lot of utility here to fight for the side of control that they have. I think there was a little bit of a gap in that smoke, so Hop could actually see the player pushing in towards that B-Apps. Ricoli, well, destroyed by that nade. Hunted down like a Pokemon. Not a good time. Meanwhile, B-Apps being compromised, but it doesn't matter. There's still a player in between them and the side. That's going to be Hoax. RCF with a beautiful shot towards the middle with that off. Make sure that anybody who wants to actually retake the side are going to be dropped. Orban. That AK drops Hoax, and to be honest, they're fighting a very good round at the moment. Brings it back to a 3 versus 3. Retake finally starting to step in, and to be honest, from the side of Galorys, they might actually start to think about a save here. And that's exactly what's about to happen. They're not going to go for it. Ninjas pulls out the play. And they're just going to give Case 1 more round. The defense was a little bit lackluster, especially RCF with that op shot. It's going to be one hell of a time trying to push from short when that bomb is being planted towards that B side. Man, I love you actually talk back. Yeah. Every now and then, I do read the chat. There's a lot of free space to talk about stuff here. And it's a good start. Intel Extreme Dallas. Alright. We're getting some very hype tournaments at the moment. What would be awesome in the future if, for example, from EPL, you would get some like qualifying spots if you win it. That would be awesome. I need to talk with the management a little bit. Meanwhile, a full A execution. Already spotting a player. Oh, maybe getting a little bit too forward there. Yeps. Does drop down for the Opera Ninjas. Through the smoke is going to find 1, so it's a 4 and 3. But the lost sight, the control goes for the side of Case, and they actually find 1 through the smoke. Orban drops Ninjas. And still, every single CT pretty much just posted. Standing behind that ticket. Finally, we get a little bit more spread. Hoax starting to hunt. And you can just see the discipline coming in from the CT side. There's no reason to take a peek, no reason to go for anything. In Case, they are getting a little bit more paranoid at the moment, as they haven't seen a CT since the entry frags. This is a very good situation to try to get a little bit more control throughout the map. The bomb should have been planted a while ago. There's still some utility to play for. That's just going to be a Mala and a flash. Meanwhile, Hoax is actually going to drop Snow. That's going to be a quick reply from the side of RCF. Finally, the bomb goes down, but between the crack, that's going to be the second shot from the op, and a beautiful one as well. They know where the last player is too. And Koala left in a bit of an awkward spot here. RCF gets the 3rd kill through the box as well. We're actually in between the box and the wall. Same spot 3 times. Gives Case a round. What is this team, Galorys? To be honest, it's a new one for me as well. But starting off pretty strong. Brazilian team, Brazilian scene always pretty much had a very strong tier 2 scene, sorry. So it's kind of nice to see. Utility being used at the execution. It's just going to be a line of USBs and just a single flash. Pretty much hoping for them to push towards that A side. So they could go for some cheap kills. Meanwhile, the real push coming in from Connector. That's going to be Urban to try to disperse the A side push. But already the call coming in from the side of CTs that it is going to be a B side execution. Wait a minute, they actually get the side control before the Ts get over there. And this could be a little bit of a problem if they're not ready for the CTs that are going to be swinging. Some of these kills might actually go the wrong way. Ninjas does get one from the backlines, but control does fall for the side of Case. And they managed to get in towards the side pretty cleanly. The problem is that the bomb has been left close to short, but they are going to get the control of it quickly. And the bomb plant is going to happen. So, already, Hoax with an AK save. That's going to be Koala, finding 1P250. Still trying to hunt for a weapon here. And it's just going to be exit spots for the side of Case. How many kills can they actually get before the round is over? Meanwhile, Koala might actually do something great here. Galorys. Here's the steps, gets the first one, is a little bit shy on the second one. It's a bit out of control, and Riccioli is going to be the one to manage this round. A full USB save this time around, and the only two weapons that they get around with is an AK and an AWP. It gets a little bit scrappy. Snappy, but it doesn't matter. As long as you are posting rounds on the screen and not failing miserably, it doesn't really matter that much. And we are getting a bit of a timeout here. Galorys. They might actually want to talk about the upcoming buy. What kind of stuff did they actually have under their sleeves? We have seen a round where they actually go for that middle control, but maybe more rounds where they can actually fake the enemy a little bit more, try to get those flanks in. A clean victory in a round like this could actually start chaining a few for themselves. Very interested. What do they have actually under their sleeves now? It's going to be. It seems like they're actually posting for a direct A-side push. This might be actually pretty much a quick play in about 10 seconds. They are posting with the utility. The problem with plays like this are that if Case they decide to go back for the map control, Galorys could actually fill it. But a utility spam coming in, that's going to be a lot of smokes. CT and jungle already being fully taken clear of. Meanwhile, Detroit is going to get one in between. Ninjas with one, and Riccioli finds the quick trade on towards Hall. The player who hasn't done anything gets the bullet to the face. And Ninjas gets one through the smoke as well. 2 players left. Case. The execution towards the A side. Very standard. One doesn't work around this time around. Hoax trying to push in towards the ticket. Gets dealt with. RCF gets one, but the problem is Ninja is ready for the counter. 3 kills. And he makes this triple look easy. Very, very easy. Another timeout. This time around it's going to be Case. And it's kind of nice to see that they're using as many timeouts as they can. Trying to keep the quality up. They are being given for a reason. Oh. All right. Round number 10. Still getting a lot of passive gameplay coming in from the side of the CT. It's just a bit of a challenge from short. Meanwhile, from these sides, they have a player close to that middle box and a player holding. That's going to be RCF holding if anybody decides to push in there. And the question is, as they are getting a little bit more clumped up towards that middle, from the positioning, looking that they've actually dropped the bomb towards the T spawn. They could go for an ape split here if they feel like it. Looking at the last round that they had, just a clean A hit didn't really work. The problem is that from the stairs, Ninjas could drop 3 of the players. Has a lot of impact from that spot. So this time around, if they go for the split at the perfect timing, it might work out. The problem is, of course, they have given the information away for the side of Galorys with a lot of the utility that they have been using. That there are some players towards that middle and the push coming in from Connector, and it seems like Ninjas is aware of the push. Already posting to our window, where Riccioli is pretty much being guaranteed a push. That beautiful execution is going to be a 2-piece. No! Drops down the ticket and the side. Ninjas gets his own 3 kill. But the problem is RCF finally gets the trade. Doesn't spot the player close to the short. Meanwhile, Orban being left to post towards the jungle. He has window control. The push coming in for the Connector. That's going to be a sloppy fight, and he's going to go down. Hoax gets the drop onto him. And RCF, with 2 players in front of him, spots the first one towards the jungle. That nade is going to be beautiful, and might actually get the kill. That's exactly what's going to happen. Triple kill for the man. And makes it look easy. 5-5 ties up the game. And I have to say, Ninjas, in a few rounds already, finding a lot of impactful kills. And he seems to be the brick wall in front of Case and that A side. So if they want to get the side control, they kind of have to go through him first. Look at that beautiful entry. Snow just executing after that jump. Aim control is perfection. I'm a little bit interested about the chat at the moment. How many people here are supporting Case and how many people are supporting Galorys? And am I pronouncing Galorys the right way? Or is it supposed to be pronounced like Galorys? Galorys. Meanwhile, short push coming in. That is going to be Snow lead. If there's a player behind the box, they have to be careful, especially from that short range. But it doesn't matter when the execution is that beautiful. But Detroit, backside, just taps him in the face. Takes care of the short pusher. And it just doesn't matter anymore. Meanwhile, close to jungle, Urban is clearing this spot. I think he can actually hear some of these steps coming in from the side of the CT. Sees the barrel of that gun, drops Hap. That nade is just gonna be, well, useless at this point. Even the rotation call coming in, they are going to be pushing deep inside the apps. Not really giving a chance for the side of Galorys to get any more cheeky kills. They might actually get the control of that AK. No, not anymore. Yeah, not anymore. They already have their teammates close to the AK. And that's just pretty much Koala being left in a 1 versus 4. A funny situation. You're pronouncing it right. Okay, nice to hear it. So, there are some people here for Case. Galorys. Okay. T side starting to work out. Gaining the important rounds. Already even winning half of the rounds from round number 1. One more round to be played for to make it a 7. Or a 6. Yes, my favorite announcer on this channel. Hey, Clubo. Wait, how you doing, sir? How you doing, my man? A chance for Galorys to make this pretty much a tie. But of course, Case, at their own map pick, They want to take the lead. Of course, we're going to see a swap in his rounds. So the T side from the side of Galorys is going to be interesting. Already when the bomb has been burned out, so seems like they are posting for a new B rush. We already saw one of these rounds before. Didn't really work out that time around that well. And look at that already, the push coming in very deep in middle. That's going to be Detroit with a lot of control. Oh, he hears every step, but the problem is, look at the reaction across the map, Galorys. They're still posting. They're actually even switching the fourth player away from the B side. Finally, the push coming in. Detroit actually can see the full execution. That's just going to be the fake flash. The problem is, can he actually know what kind of a push are they going to go for? And no, they're reading the round wrong. Already the push coming in for the B side, but every single player pretty much left it. Finally, they are turning a player around, but Yeps gets a nice kill from the pit. Keeps the numbers alive. And finally, it seems like Galorys is starting to read the round correctly. Utility being dumped, that's going to be the molly for the truck push. Meanwhile, for the backside, that's going to be Snow. Beautiful entry kill coming in on towards Ninja. But Hoax keeps it alive with two of his own. High flash coming in from his teammate. It's not going to help in this fight a lot, except turn the eyes around. Meanwhile, Koala has to be careful that it doesn't go down. They need the numbers at the moment. Smoke already being used. Op is going to go for the hunt. RCF doesn't hit the shot, but it's going to be Yeps. Get the quick kill to keep the round alive. Push coming in from the door. Beautiful shot on towards Detroit and from short. A hellish situation, especially against an op. And that's just gonna be the hit. Case gets their 7th round, and Galorys, well, 5 isn't something to scoff at. But looking at the start that they had, you could have believed that they are going to be getting more, but no. 3 at the start, 1 after losing a round, and the last one coming after losing 3 rounds. So gun rounds seems to be the issue here on the CT side. Five seconds left until a round starts. Just looking at the buy. Smoke and a flash. And pretty much standard weaponry. Just one P250 left in the mix. Or actually a P2000, sorry. Wait a minute. No, that's a P250. What am I saying? On the T side, you can buy a CT weapon. Meanwhile, on the CT side, you can actually see 2 flashes, dually, and a P2000 coming in the side of Riccioli. The one to sacrifice his armor for that buy. So, retake utility. And the Cowboys. Meanwhile, the push coming in from Connector. Wait a minute, RCF actually spots the first player. Goes for the shot, but doesn't really land it. Meanwhile, Execution Flash coming in for the side of Connector and on the apps. This is going to be the problem. Look at Detroit. The placement is going to be perfect, but the problem is he's still not baiting. He's supposed to go for the kill. Finally, he's going to activate, but the problem is his team already been dropped. He still doesn't even get the kill. And that is a bad timing from the side of Detroit. 2 of the CT players pretty much with their backs turned against him. But the problem is, of course, he doesn't have X-ray, so he doesn't know what's really happening. Meanwhile, from the pit, Jewel is coming in towards the action, and that's just going to be Snow with Riccioli to get the last 2 kills in case. They make it a 38. Only if Detroit activated just a bit earlier from the apps. That could have been the kill. The entry that they needed. Deep nade. Hoax. And that's going to be the second one. Oh, it's very stable as well. Does 50 to 3 of the players, and it's just going to be a blender. 4 kills already and even gets the 5th. The first ace of the day. And makes it look beautiful. RCF. You can see the replay right here. Of course, they're trying their best, but the problem is that the bait and the flank on top of the stairs just looking very good. 5 straight kills. And that's an ace. Meanwhile, Galorys left to wonder what they can actually even do from a situation like this at the moment. They're just pretty much running into the mix. 3 rounds away just into a map point. Meanwhile, Case starting to find a little bit of a boogie here. And that's going to be Galorys trying to step up a bit. Of course, they have a buy round now. The issue, of course, they didn't get the bomb down on the last round. So you can see some deficit on the buy. But it doesn't matter. The buy that they have, they can actually do a lot. The problem is that they actually need to spot some of the players. That's going to be Urban with a beautiful shot on towards Ninjas. Drops him with MP9, but the problem is that they have already lost the A-side control. This is going to be one of those situations where they kind of have to go for the first pick very quick. Because they still have utility to play for. It's going to be a Molotov and a Flash. And those Heikes are going to be the issue. RCF already been flashed off of that corner. Goes for it again. The swinger gets dropped. It's going to be Koala with 2 beautiful shots. Gets the 3rd one. Gets almost even a 4th one. But RCF takes a little while, but it gets the trade. The question is, do they have a clue? What kind of a hold do they have? Smoke to split the site. And that is going to push the T's into actions. Urban already goes for the pick. Wait a minute. He can actually go for the full defuse, but no. For a little while, I actually thought that was going to happen. It's going to be Hoax to drop the planter. And a beautiful palm tree. As that sky is the backdrop. Well, utility posted in their hands. They can actually buy into this round pretty well. It's not going to be the prettiest buy, as you can see how much utility they're still lacking aside from the CTs. Meanwhile, the Ts, well, they're having a vacation at the moment. Just the FAMAS 5-7. Meanwhile, 2 M4s and an op, so pretty much hoping for some raw duels. A minute 10 being left on the board, and Galorys, they don't really have map control, but what they can actually do is a lot of splits based off of this. They still have a player close to the underground, starting to budge a bit more space. The problem is there's 3 players towards the short. I think, 2 players close to the short. I think I can actually hear both of the players, especially the one pushing in towards the connector. And as the A-side execution is coming in, they are even going to be clearing that smoke, but finally Yaps gets one of the shots with that 5-7. And Galorys, they're getting a little bit sloppy on the execution at the moment. They're just getting caught off guard one by one. And the problem is, Riccioli has a beautiful shot behind it. Triple box, goes for the first one, does a little bit damage to the bomb planter. And through the smoke they go, Urban. That Molotov is going to be burning. Hop off the site. Urban even gets the shot with an M4. Detroit gets one before he goes down, but it just is pretty much just one song at this point. Case under low buy. They did have those weapons, which is kind of cool, so kind of a force then. They win this round cleanly. The problem is the A-side execution. It takes way too long for the players to clear the site and get the control of it. If there were ever a moment for some more tempo, it could have been on that round. To be honest, we saw a similar round from the side of Case as well, where they were kind of stood up in confusion, and it was pretty much up to RCF to clutch around. So little things like that, especially when you go for an execution, the problem is the more you stand, the worse it's going to be. Of course, not always, but most of the times. Double-sided smokes coming in. The first one to take mid control, the second one to take connector control. Already having the players close into it. They can actually go for the quick execution right now. The problem is they need to wait just a little while for the bomb. Colorful Molotov coming in, but I think it got extinguished by that smoke. And they're already walking into the site. They don't have anybody covering their backsides. A nice shot coming in. It's a little bit sloppy, but the problem is RCF misses the bullet. This is a good execution. Hoax only gets one. That's a little bit damage towards Urban, but RCF drops him before he drops his teammate. And look at the lurk. It's going to be Snow from the back lines. And this buy isn't pretty from the side of Galorys. If they lose this one, it's not going to be good. Case. They should definitely go for the retake, and it's exactly what's about to happen. Snow drops the first player, even flashes the earlier spot. I'm not entirely sure what's happening at the moment. He's actually backing up for a second. Rotating for the apps push, but behind the firebox. It is going to be Koala, but the problem is somebody set the bomb already. They're defusing, but through the smoke, they actually find it in Snow. With the only kill in that retake, gets left alone. And actually even dropped by the bomb. Oh my god. A beautiful retake that goes south from the start. Or actually from the start it worked out pretty well. Snow does get the fourth player quickly, but the problem is it took a little too long for the CTs from the other side, especially from the ticket to push in. Nice spray coming in from Brazil to win that first fight on top of middle. Ninjas finding a face full of bullets. Meanwhile, execution coming again from the pit, and it seems like they're just going to be abusing the A side again and again and again, but this time around, RCF is not going to let it happen. With a nice buff flash after the first kill, even reacts to the second player towards the site, and place it close to the triple, or actually the firebox, sorry. Anybody who wants to push pit, they're going to find a nice spray. Meanwhile, from the apps, Riccioli drops the player on top of the balcony. And Detroit left alone in a 1 versus 4. And it's a bit awkward at the moment. A slow push from the pit. Needs to go for one of the best 1 versus 4s I've ever seen. And RCF is not going to let that happen. 11-7, 4 rounds. Splits these teams. Case just a round away from a map point on their own map pick. Here on map number 1. After that, we are going to be hopping into... Let me actually check because I already forgot which map are we going to hop into next. Case versus Galorys, and it's going to be Ancient. So, a Latin map. I think is Ancient based in Chile or Peru? I'm not entirely sure. If anybody can get the information, you're cool. A bit of a timeout here. Technical pause. Some kind of a problem. Getting a bit of a talk here. Ancient seems to be taking place in an archaeological site in the middle of a rainforest, likely Central America. Across the map, there are plenty of artifacts such as pots, artworks. Well, that didn't really help me out a lot. Thank you anyways. But I'm still gonna go with something like Peru, Chile. You know, seems to be more of their thing anyway. Jesus. My throat is really killing me now. Snow starts off the round with a kill on towards Ninja. A very strong player drops. Meanwhile, deep nade towards the apps. Try to take care of any of the pushers, but the timing is a little bit off. More like Mexico. Mexico could be one, yeah. The problem is I don't see any cartels in it, so maybe not. 2 entries already been lost. Galorys seems to be a little bit confused at the moment towards the map. Not really understanding what to do here. And if the peaks that they were trying to go for didn't really work out, that's just going to be his teammate on the floor laying there. Meanwhile, a connector fight coming in. That's going to be Urban to step away from that fight. Drop some Molotov for control. The terrorist are the cartel. What? Okay. Okay. Meanwhile, short push coming in from Yeps. I'm not sure if he actually spotted that there were a boost for a second ago. Koala is the one to drop Urban. They do get one of those tracks. Wait a minute, this round could be possible, but the problem is Yeps does get the top pusher. And Riccioli pretty much posted in a very good spot at the moment. Wait a minute. Perks. What does Cartel have to do with Mexico? I don't know. I suggest you YouTube that or Google. Don't Google without NFC or what is it like? Not safe for work. Plugin. You have to have that turned on. You're gonna see some very rough pictures. Oh no. Yeah, I'm just kidding with you, brother. We good. Timeout finally coming in from the side of Galorys. They are still... They want to fight for this round. Can Galorys come back? Of course they can. The problem is we need to see something from them now. If they lose this round, the map is going to be over. Of course, the best of 3 isn't over yet. It's just going to be a point onto the board. But it makes a lot easier for a win if they win this map and can actually battle it out in Ancient. You mind watching your tone of choice, Balzo? I'm not entirely sure what that means. Sorry, buddy. Can you watch your tone or choice? Ah, you're insane. I'm not entirely sure what that was, but okay. Yeah. Threat's not a very good way to start the chat, but that's okay. Meanwhile, A-side control seems to be the one that they're fighting the most. A little bit of a blood spattering onto the wall, but it doesn't matter. Trying to go through the box a few times, Detroit is the one to actually try to hold out to the backsides. Wait a minute, this round is starting to look very good for the side of Galorys. The problem is they have to go for the bomb plant. I'm not entirely sure why he's standing in the middle of nowhere with the bomb in his hand. Finally, does go for the plant. And that's going to be a clean round for the side of Galorys. And wait a minute, they actually make this round look very good with even the lesser weaponry. Case getting a little bit surprised. Tone of choice, it's not a saying. Yeah. Tone of choice, that's a new one for me as well. Sir, stop it. What's your tone of choice? I'm American, I have choices. That doesn't matter. We're gonna take your tone of choice away. Oh yeah, love it. Every now and then, you'll learn something new. Another timeout. It is a saying. I've lived for 31 years. I've never heard of it. But now I did. So thank you. Mr. Tone of Choice. Alright. I'm not entirely sure for what the timeouts are for at the moment. maybe to talk about the rounds, because they are getting a little bit closer. 4 rounds separates these two teams. Case on their map point, pretty much just hoping and wishing for a round at the moment, but it is their map pick, so there are a lot of rounds to be played for still. That is going to be the starting off Molotov for the pit, being scared off the similar pushes that they had earlier. Meanwhile, no middle control coming in from the side of Galorys, and the problem here is, as they are not going to go for any of the pushes, they have literally no map control at the moment. Case, they have so much control to go for whatever they want. The problem is they have no idea what's happening throughout the map as well. They are not fighting for map control. So, it seems like Galorys getting a little bit closer to those executions. They might actually want to go for the A-side splits. It's going to be a rainfall from the apps. And a connector push. Some utility from the pit. Meanwhile, connector fight goes to the side of Galorys easily. But there is a player posting inside of connector at the moment. This could be the play. They have no idea where one of the CTs are at the moment. But the problem is, Riccioli, he can't show his cards yet. He's gonna get the first kill from middle and fight for the side. The problem is the push coming in. Host is gonna find the kill on towards RCF. This is not working out. That Molotov is gonna push him away. And a 3 versus 4. Case might actually call on time. Yeah, that's exactly what they're gonna do. Save the weapons. And the round gets stagnated. Galorys makes it a 9. 3 rounds away from a tie. Oh god. Maybe Case should watch their tone of choice. Especially at Ace. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, that was mean, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I did kinda, but you know. A new round with a new opportunity. A few seconds left on a freeze time, so buys coming in, and you can hear the sounds of those pistols as they don't have a full buy at this time. Well, actually, they are fully stacked up. I'm not entirely sure whether we're actually showing some steps for a pistol. Meanwhile, it seems like the A side has been already compromised. Riccioli's gonna find a first kill underneath the balcony, but it's going to be the Molotov to drop down C's RCF. Hoax with the trade kill to bring it back to a 2 versus 2, and a utility dump coming in front of that connector. Already Hoax trying to fight for the control throughout the side. That's going to be jungle. And just look at the backstab coming in from the side of Detroit. The problem is he's equipped with just an op, or if you want to call it just an op, coming in front of these 2 players. Oh, he could do a lot of work here. Hoax through the smoke is going to drop Jeps. And Snow close to the pit. Goes for the place. Galorys very close on turning this round around. Nice first kill to bring it back to a 1 versus 1. Splits the fight, but it's gonna be the op. That is awesome. Beautiful way of bringing back that round. The problem is that Yeps with a beautiful spray. Oh, sorry, actually, I think it was. I'm not entirely sure who was playing from the apps. Who actually goes for the smoke spray, drops down Yeps. And now we're getting to the point where Case, well, they're barely left with any money, so they gotta have to go for a save. But with that full loss bonus, they're gonna get a beautiful buy for the next round at least. But this is getting a little bit close to comfort, as they did have a nice lead at the start. 5 rounds was what they needed in a row, already with 3. And looking at this round, they could possibly get the 4th as well. B side, ready to be punched in. First shot from the Mr. Tone of choice. Nice way to open up window. Hoax is going to be the one to lead that charge. Meanwhile, it's going to be B-side executions, and there's a little bit of a stack coming inside of that side with Hap. Gets a beautiful shot in towards the window. And is already pushed onto the site. The only thing he has to do is pretty much just cover the information. Sees a player from the left side of the screen. That's going to be Koala to step into that fight as well. And Mr. Urban left alone, just with a 5-7 to get some exit frags. If he actually finds an AK, that could be awesome, but the problem is Galorys has actually no reason to hunt for him, so awkward situation. All right, as we are waiting at the moment, I usually like to ask this from the viewers. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a beautiful day. Where are you guys from? From what country are you guys from? Is it cold there? Is it warm over there? Sweden. Svenska. Säg efter mig. Blåkläder. That's what I said. Blåkläder. Nice to have you on the stream. We have some people from Miami. Oh, we actually have a person from our family that actually moved to Miami. His name is Ernesto. Suomi perkele. Tervetuloa streamiin, broidi. Ernesto. And my name is Erkki. And he usually likes to call my name in the weirdest accent ever. It's like, Erkki. He actually talks like that. Erkki. Tervetuloa Turku, Erkki. Yeah. Sounds like a special person, but it's cool. Meanwhile, the boost on towards that middle. Detroit takes the most of those bullets. Galorys, the first kill, closer to that tie at the moment. Makes it look good. California, Illinois, USA. We actually have a lot of people from the States, so... How's the riots? I'm kidding. It's a little bit of a sad situation what's happening in your country, but to be honest, at the same time, for Europeans, it's a bit funny. Meanwhile, B-side seems to be the arrow that is going to be led. Close, but no cigar. Yeah. Yap's the first one to take a kill between those windows. Between those boxes. Meanwhile, the drop coming for the side. He actually is holding down the side very well for his teammates. That's going to be Urban to get the third kill of the round. And oh no, it is starting to fall apart for the side of Galorys. Getting so close to the comeback. A nice kill from Koala to bring it back to a 2 versus 3. But the problem is the HP and the flanks is not working for them. 25 seconds left on the box. They have to get that bomb down. Finally going for the plant. And to be honest, for the side of case, they don't really have to react to this. Just wait for the teammates to get a little bit closer, and that's going to be enough. RCF is going to be the one to lead it with the op. If they decide to push in towards that op, wait a minute, what happened? For a little bit of a glitch there. I'm not entirely sure if he spotted the player towards the truck. That's going to be the molly to push him out. Detroit doesn't get away. And Koala left in a 1 versus 3. He has to go nuclear. Behind the side, backs up towards the forest, goes for the swing in towards the door, spots the first player, drops him. In towards the side, plays rings around the Rosie, goes for the swing, but doesn't get it. God, the defuse is coming in, and Case, somehow, they actually managed to win that round and turn it around and make it look very good for themselves. But to be honest, there was a little bit of a hint of a small chance of what is it called? A little bit of a choke. Are you choking? Yes. The same as me at the moment. What a beautiful last round. Of course, Galorys getting very close to smoke that cigar, but then it was just a little bit too far away. So, guys, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a beautiful day. Maybe I should be adjusting the camera a little bit lower so it looks a little bit better at the moment like this. Is this better? Yeah. Cool. So, we're going to take a little bit of a break. After that, we're going to hop back into the second map, which will be Ancient. That was a nice map from the side of Case. Getting a little bit too close to a choke there. One of those situations. We're going to take a little bit of a break. After that, hop back in here for map number 2. Well, you can actually see the score at the moment on the screen. At least you know what's happening with the game. So we're supposed to be inside the game, and finally we have. Seems like the layer just bugged for a second, but welcome back to the stream. Hopefully you're having a beautiful day as we are hopping into map number 2, which will be Ancient, and Yaps is gonna open this up quickly with a shot to the face on towards Koala. Hawks is gonna get the trade on towards Snow, but Yaps still alive with Urban, finding 2 more kills to pad out the rounds. And we are finally in a situation. Wait a minute, 2 nice kills coming in from the side of Hap and Ninjas. Bomb getting planted. Galorys not in actually a bad spot at the moment. The push coming in closer. That's gonna be the first challenge. Urban with a quick reaction gets actually 2 of the players. Goes for the defuse as well. And with a triple kill off the round, handles that situation beautifully and makes it happen. Good round for the CT's case. Starting Ancient strongly. Ancient strong, I think is the way to say it. Let's actually talk about the second upcoming match. It's going to be Flamengo versus 9C Academy. Actually, this game is the one that I'm getting a little bit more hyped for as well. As 9C Academy, I think this is the first time I've ever casting their game. And Lucas is playing for Flamengo. Oh, that's gonna be one to be hyped for. I think we're gonna get like a few K viewers on that game. If we don't have a Brazilian streamer or something like that. To be honest, we should get some Brazilian casters for the future. Meanwhile, push coming in from mid. That's gonna be Ninja to open up with the first kill, but Snow does defend with 2. Meanwhile, Hap finding 2 kills of his own. Goes for the lane control as well, but meanwhile, it's just gonna be a drop nade. And a kill from Brizioli to fend off the B side. Control for the side of the CTs. And Galorys just confused at the moment. Push coming in from the cave. It seems like Brizioli is going to go for the right play at the moment as he's going to be pushed down to the lane. So he has maximal control off the B side, but they can actually be pushing towards the A side as well. This play is actually pretty good, as they have to hunt down and get as much information as they can on what's happening towards the B. Meanwhile, they finally should have more control and understanding that the push has gone towards the pit. He can be either at the cave or pit at the moment. Finally, RCF is going to be called out towards the side as well to go for the retake. The Molotov for the cave, landing in the smoke for long. Seems like both of the T's are willing to fight for the control from line behind the smoke. A lot of time left for the defuse. 23 seconds. The smoke is going to be cleared with a nade, but Koala is going to be quicker on the trigger. Low HP for both of the players. If he swings out with his kill, oh god, Koala fends off the defuse, or sorry, the plant. Make it look almost formidable. With those broken walls, it's going to be very hard to push, as you're going to be giving a lot of information before you actually see the enemy. One of the traits of this map, especially with the Peeker's advantage at the moment, being dropped into a little bit of a working number. I haven't actually tested out the game yet, so anybody in the chat who has been playing CS, does the game feel better at the moment after the update? I really need to test it for myself. I need to grind a little bit more, face it, so that's gonna be fun. One of those days. Meanwhile, control towards the cave, and the smoke's already being landed. That's gonna be the first entry kill through the smoke. Orban is going to be spotted in. I'm not sure if they actually spotted him through the bullet holes in the smoke. But that's gonna be the flash for Pit. Rizioli backing out, giving a little bit more space for the T's to push in. Still feels like trash as usual. Okay. Interesting. Galorys preparing for the B push. Meanwhile, Case already rotated every single player towards the side, and they're gonna go for the risk here. Galorys, without any information, they might be actually pushing into a bit of a trap at the moment. This could be the wrong call, as 35 seconds has been left on the board, and they haven't still actually even gotten close to the side. Finally, smoke lands in. They're gonna go for the push through the smoke. It's actually gonna work out. Detroit with Ninja finding Jude. That's gonna be Snow with one more on the board, and Ninja with Hap closing down the round. And they make this look easy. A play like that is supposed to play for the side of the CTs every single time. Well, a few seconds to talk about what's about to happen in this round. Total silence in the server. Finally, you can see some of the reactions. They are going to be splitting two players close to the B lane. So, split towards the mid and control from B seems to be the options. Meanwhile, it's going to be Case with the full save. Still not buying into the round, as they did force off for the next one, and it just didn't work at all. A full wipe on the economy. Meanwhile, Galorys, well, they're going to have the time of their life. Meanwhile, the lane fight is not working out, but they know that the push that has come from a pit pretty much means that every single CT player is forced towards the B side. Nice defense coming in for the side of Hoax. That's the first kill of the round. And the bomb already being planted towards the A side pretty much just means that they are not going to get any more control from this round. Hoax gets one more before he drops for the AK of Snow. Detroit fighting for those corners, and Snow thinking about saving the weapons, but the problem is that there's a lot of time for the hunt. It is going to be a long hold, depending on the side of Galorys, if they want to risk any of those weapons to go for the drop of that AK. Whose map pick is this? This is the pick of Galorys. You can actually see the picks on the top left corner. Bomb explodes. And that is going to be the third round for the side of Galorys. Case still only with that one after the pistol round. Losing an important fight. Leaves them into a little bit of an awkward spot here. Didn't even see that, thank you. It's okay. It's a very useful, to be honest, I have to give very shoutouts to EPL. Their HUD is actually pretty clean. For the future, maybe they should change the players to the lower spot. There's the way that PGL actually made them, in my opinion, looks very sick. No, starting off the round with a kill. That's going to be Hop with you. Wait a minute. Opening up the round like that is going to be amazing for the side of the T's. And just look at the reactions across the map. They're already running towards that A push. But the problem is the bomb has been left in a very awkward spot. But Detroit still wins it with the Tech 9. This is not supposed to happen. And Snow, he could still fight for the bomb. But the problem is he's way too far away. Sneaking behind. He's going to be using the timing for his advantage. RCF has to stay alive. He can't go down yet. If he goes down, the round is pretty much done. That's going to be Nate for the smoke to go for the drop of that plant. Finally, Snow from the back is going to stab in towards that action, and Ninjas for going for the backstab of his own. And it is clean. Detroit, Donut's corner, still holding. Left angle peek is not going to work out for the CT, especially if you stand in front of him. And another round for the side of Galorys. And I have to say, the push coming in from middle and getting out-dueled by a Tech 9 in a situation that you should supposed to have the hold. I'm not entirely sure what happened. We didn't really see it from our camera. But Cage could have definitely won that round off a base of that middle that outside middle fight. Few shots through the smoke, middle control. Already on the side of Galorys. Seems like they are going to be waltzing towards that A side soon. Seems like a few of the players are rotating away. Wait a minute, that's gonna be Snow with a nice shot towards the back of the head off Hop. But Ninjas is the one to keep the round, well, a little bit more formidable. Back shots coming in from Yaps, almost misses those shots. Doesn't matter. Still, quick trade from the side of Hawks, but that's going to be the defending kill from RCF. Wait a minute. This round is looking a little bit better, but the problem is the push coming in from the A main. Wait a minute. Orban actually finds the kill on towards Ninja. That nade takes care of RCF, but they have the weaponry, they have side control, and this is starting to look a little bit like a fail from the side of Galorys. Pushing on towards the side behind the backside. Orban, he has a lot of control, 25 seconds left. That Molotov is going to be pushing him out of the fight, but his teammate, he can actually swing out with his teammate at the same time. No, Koala. I'm not entirely sure what he can actually do from this spot. The fight coming in for the site, and that's going to be Riccioli to stomp it down with his AK kill. Galorys giving a map round for Case in a situation like that. To be honest, every time Case got a kill, they got the trades quickly, but the problem is they were a little bit confused. Big gaps on that A push. And that is just some odd plays coming in from the side of Galorys. Man said back shots. Okay, push coming in through the smoke. That's going to be the lane player already being taken care of. Urban is just on fire at the moment, dropping down Hop as well. 3 kills for 3 of the players inside the Case. The first real gun round works out perfectly for the side of Case. Round gets a little bit more silent at the moment as Koala and Detroit has been left as the sole players. Look at the money from the side of the T's. With these 2 rounds that they have lost, it's not going to be even nearly enough to buy into the next round. So we might actually see a force buy or some kind of a half buy, depending what do they want to go for the round after that. Of course, if they can actually do some damage towards the CT team, try to drop a few weapons, try to keep them low in their economy. They might actually go for a force just the base of that, try to fight for the economy in the future. And Galorys seeming to be saving for the next round already. State means what? Defense? No, I'm not entirely sure what you guys are talking about. State map. What you guys are talking about. State or a city map, okay. I mean, you guys may be talking about T or CT. Is this the Finnish caster? Kyllä. Welcome. How many rounds are there? This is MR 12. So when you get the first to get till 13 in a regulation is going to win. WWE caster. You're a good boy. Welcome to the stream. Everybody else, welcome to the stream as well. Hopefully you're having a beautiful day as we have a timeout. Galorys. They have to talk about their strats and what's been happening throughout the rounds. How can I actually fix some of these pushes? What's going wrong the moment Case actually got their weapons in their hands? We saw a similar scoreline from the side of Mirage. They don't want to actually copy that. They actually had to go for a ridiculous comeback, and just on the brink of the comeback in the last round, kinda losing the hold. Caster, is this CT side of map? Yes. To be honest, if I remember correctly, this might be one of the heaviest CT side maps that we have in this game at the moment. Let me actually get some stats. I might actually be wrong in this one. I think it was like top 3 at the moment. So let's check out. It is Ancient and ranking filters. Top 20, for example. Let's check out the pro scene first. Anciento. Yes, it is 54.5. Dude, my brain is like a calculator. I have 5G internet inside my brain. Free information. Hap finds a nice gnarly kill onto her Snow. The problem is it's going to be, well, traded quickly. And the one entry that they have, and this is a full buy from the side of Galorys. The full control from middle and lane has been already lost. In case with 2 very good entry kills, dropping him in one of those weapons. And they're in a little bit of an odd spot at the moment. Katoitko katovaisen finaalin? Kyllä katoin. Speak Spanish. Sí, yo hablo español también. ¿Cómo están? Meanwhile, that's gonna be Detroit to get the trade quickly onto Urban after the kill. FaZein pelaaminen sai mut itkemään. And a push coming in from the pit towards the T-spawn. Already Riccioli with a lot of control. The problem is he might be actually a little bit slow in the loop. That's going to be a nice kill from Yeps. And even goes for the second one. Knows exactly where Detroit is at the moment. The bomb isn't being picked up. That's going to be Riccioli to try to keep it under control. And you can just see Detroit is going to book it just to try to save that weapon for the next round. And that's done. You play any CS yourself? Yes, I do every now and then. At the moment that we have the update, I actually need to test the game again, so... Donk was insane. Yeah, Donk pretty much made me cry because I think he had 1.70 at the end of the game, at the end of the whole tournament. Let me try to explain something. The best stats that we have had is 1.54 from Nico. And that was when Nico was a, I'm gonna say, fucking monster. Even Simple usually has stable stats like 140, 130, something like that throughout the tournaments and throughout the year. But for Donk to be on his first tier 1 tournament in front of a crowd and just posting numbers from the tier top pro scene, I'm not entirely what to call that. That is something that we haven't never seen in, like, ever before. So, yeah. Not entirely sure what that is. But Spirit is definitely a team to look out for now. Meanwhile, in our series... we are at a tie. FaZe sold for that Donk kid. Crypto backed. It's fake. Yes. It's sleepy time for you. The bed is calling. Back to the dreams. Well, Biddle is going to be contested from the side of Galorys with the weak buy that they have. Trying to push Detroit into a spot that can actually go for a kill. And by the way, somebody did ask me how I'm doing in Spanish, so I'm actually good. Estoy bien, ¿cómo estás? Is there actually any Spanish speakers in the chat? What languages do you people speak in the chat? Let's check out. Let's make a little check. You can type all the languages that you speak and actually put it in what is it called? In order. Slovak, Latvian. I can speak 7 languages. Holy, you're a smart boy. You're a good boy. Lithuanian, Japanese, Swedish and English, learning German. Okay, that's cool. Español y inglés. Oh, okay. Si habla español, Spanish, Russian, French, something. Okay, you guys are... Stop spamming. Okay, I can just... do whatever you want. Meanwhile, push coming in from the red room. That's going to be CT's side already compromised, but it doesn't matter. Riccioli from the backside getting those double kills, going for the third one. A bullet to the face. And Detroit being left in a 1 versus 2. Goes for the fake plant. No time, and it is done. Hunted down like a dog. Riccioli with his 4th kill on his round. Makes it look easy on the defense. And a case looks beautiful. Somebody wrote Spanish, Espanol, and English. Norsk. You guys have trolls in your country. Norway. A troll! However it goes. I speak res. Oh, you're okay. You're getting depth. Portuguese, Spanish, and English. If you're Portuguese or Brazilian, I think every single one of your song has the same bass. It's the same fucking bass in every song. English, Vietnamese, and Korean. Okay, that's actually a nice combo. Back shots, few bullets to the back of the head. Yaps is going to be the one to find Koala. Already 2 kills at the start of the round. Meanwhile, Galorys actually finding 2 of their own and posting towards that B side. That nade is going to skewer out the vision from the side of RCF. He tried to go for the peek for the pit. He knows that there is a push towards the side. Goes for the nice fling. Gets the first kill on Riccioli from the pit. Drops down the planter. Barely they get that bomb down, but it doesn't matter. Case with the defuse. Last round on the board. Or wait a minute, actually 2 rounds to be played for still. So Case could actually even make this an 8. Meanwhile, for the side of Galorys, they can actually bring this back to a tie, 6-6. That is cool. Okay, somebody took this personally. You know nothing up from Brazil. Shut up. Well, my best friend is from there. That's something. Brazil, you have more than 100 types of music, yes, but it seems like you guys don't have any sarcasm. What's the tone of your choices? I almost forgot. What's the tone of your choices? I love the internet. Yeah. Okay, meanwhile, explosions across the map. That's just gonna be pretty much a nuke being dropped towards the middle already. Push coming in from the lane, but it's gonna be Yaps. Close side actually finding out the first kill is gonna be Hop with the second one as well. Ninja is gonna help him out with 1. And the middle has been lost. Yaps goes for the swing, drops only 1, brings it to a 2 versus 4. A little bit confused on the second kill. And that's gonna be Hoax to help out with mid control. Molotov for the CT spawn, which means that RCF can't really back off from here. Even a smoke into a red room. So they're gonna dump everything. Now the question, how many rounds can they actually go? That was a Mexican kid, not Brazilian. Okay, cool. Why is he so salty then? That's the question. Oh, it's actually the same dude who got pissed off when I talked about Mexico before. How do you guys pronounce Mexico? Do you say Mexico or Mexico? Caster, you better ask TFU. We're begging you. All 1,500 viewers. It seems like a lot of people are okay at the moment. Mexico. Okay, Mexico. Yeah. Mexico. Okay. Mexico. You pronounce it like Mexico in Portuguese. I'm not entirely sure from what country the people actually pronounce it Mexico. Like Mexico. CO like I am. A side push seems to be the quick one, already getting on the other side of that smoke from Donut. It's gonna be a lot for the side of that A hold. Yaps is gonna be the first one to get the last kill off that smoke, but it's gonna be RCF, and I think it was, not entirely sure who it was. Snow to get the first kill. RCF already from ruins, drops down to the side, drops Koala, gets the bomb down, the flick misses, back to a 1 versus 1. Riccioli close on Donut. 3 kills already on the side of Hap. He can hear every single step coming in from the side of Riccioli, and a swing coming in, spots the player. Now the question is, can he go for the kill? He can. Clutch, and gets the 7th round. 75. Beautiful. Can you tell this Snow to drop 40 bomb? Okay, Snow, can you drop a 40? No, he has only 11. I'm sorry, buddy. That's actually a good song. But it's every single song. Have you heard this song? Pretty much every time I go to his house, he's listening to that music. I love it. A cool dude. A brother from another mother. Well, from the first half, we are going to be given a scoreline 7-5. And Case, if they want to make this a win, they need 5 rounds to get it to a map point. Meanwhile, Galorys actually gaining a very okay T side at the end, almost getting their 6th round as well. So we might actually see something, especially from the percentage that we have seen from the CT side on HLTV. This is supposed to be a little bit more of a CT-heavy map, so as long as Galorys can win their pistol, or even a round after that, or a round after that one, and can chain a few rounds in a row, anything is possible. It is going to be RCF leading the middle with that P250 ahead. If it's been shown, it's going to be in danger. Even goes for the last spot. Snow gets the information on what's happening towards middle. Gets away. And now on towards what do they actually want to go. First shots coming in. That's going to be Detroit to entry, but Urban getting his own true defense. Coming in from the side of half, but it's not working out. RCF drops him. And from Ruins, Koala left with 3 to deal with. Tries to go for those headshots. The problem is the bullets just nearly miss. RCF from the back of the sides drops Ninja. Koala makes it a 1 versus 2. He's trying to separate these 2 players at the moment to make it a 1 versus 1. That flash doesn't fully blind him, but it doesn't even have to. From the back of the box, he's gonna find RCF. Drops it into 1, but the problem is that the bomb is ticking. He doesn't have any. He actually does have kits. The only thing he has to do is go for the kill, and that's gonna be it. He can go for the defuse. Galorys, they make it a 6. And Case, after a long fight like that, it is done. Exactly the round that they needed. Okay, sir. It's time to go for a nappy time. Good round. And a nice round to pull back. A little bit of a mistake coming in from the side of Case. But it's okay. This is why you play. Especially in tournaments like this, to get a little bit better. Against better opposition. A few shots to the smoke is going to pretty much alert what kind of a hold they have at the moment. Case definitely going for the buy of a base of that bomb plant. And to be honest, the buy is starting to look pretty similar to the side of the CTs. CTs might have just a few more utilities. But looking at the long-range duels, rifles are going to be the superior. But the problem with this map, close-angle duels are the key. And those SMGs might come into play, especially in the spots that are posted at the moment. There's going to be some utility and a lot of it being used. Nobody's really hitting those shots, but Riccioli pushing into the red room, finding 2 kills off the bat. Detroit and Ninjas dropped. And already there is a lurk. From the backside of that CT end, you can just see the reaction across the map. The push coming in back from the cave and the pit at the same time. That is going to be Hop. Left to go for the information. I'm not sure if he actually spotted the player. No, he didn't spot it. So the second that the push is coming in, Hap actually finds a nice kill, but the push coming in, Hap goes for the second one as well. On the side, Urban with Snow. They go for the bomb plant, but now they have to fight against 3. Sorry, 1 versus 3. Snow only gets 1. And Koala graces Snow with the last bullet. And that's going to be the round. What a beautiful round. Fun fact, Koala is Brazilian, not Australian. Okay. Koala is actually I didn't know that they were kind of not really dangerous, but they can actually bite and scratch you, so they do have talents that look crazy. But it's such a cute looking bear. Map number 3, if we need it. Let me get some more information over here. And don't remember. Was it? Yeah, it was Inferno. So if we need... Inferno is going to be the last map. Meanwhile, backside Snow with Urban is going to get those entries that they need. K is starting off this round pretty well. And to be honest, the buy is going to be the perfect choice, especially with the bomb plan. Throughout the smoke, there is a player holding in. I'm not sure if he's been spotted. Now he is. RCF gets the shot, but actually after the smoke gets cleared off, Hoax gets a kill, and that's going to be Cola as well. From the cave, Snow drops down Hoax and makes it a 1 versus 3. Bomb, the only thing they have to do is pretty much just chuck it to the site, and that's gonna be it. Last kill coming in. Snow makes it a 3. He looks a bit confused as how quickly... I'm a little bit interested at the moment how Hoax forgot about the cave there. I'm not sure if he understood that the smoke was placed differently or what was that, but pretty much runs with his shoulder turned towards the cave, which is not going to be the best idea. What kind of a song could I actually... Yeah, okay. Vamos case. Where are we going? A player dropped out off the server, so seems like we are getting a little bit of a reset here. How do you check headshots? You can check out from HLTV. Alright, seems like we got the player back. Good time for the teams to talk on what's about to happen here. How does it feel to cast to us degenerates? I'm actually gonna allow that. The way you identified yourself made me happy. And to be honest, casting to you guys is kind of cool. It's been chill. Of course, there's a few nut jobs in the chat every now and then, but the auto chat pretty much takes care of them. But everybody else is cool. The jokes are fine. The vibe is good. The atmosphere is electric, if you want to call it that. And that's awesome. You people are cool. Keep it up. Don't change. I love you guys. No, the other thing, you know. Okay. Back to the round. Round number 16. And as we are going to be in it, we actually have a cursor directly in the middle of my screen at the moment now. Please get away so I can actually focus. Thank you. And why are you being like this? Now it's better. Okay. Lane control coming in from the side of Case. Any of the CTs deciding to push through, but it is just going to be a full stack towards the A side, and the read is going to be missing the mark very heavily at the moment. Deep Molotov for the long push, but that is pretty much B side already lost. The bomb is going to be, well, jucked to the floor pretty much for free. And this is done. It's called self-awareness, rare, but I know it's, I got a problem. Okay. I like it, though. A very easy round for the side of Case. Going for the 50-50 gamble, and this time around works out to a T. Galorys looking into saving these weapons for the next round. The 2 SMGs, the 3 SMGs are going to be a fine save. And the problem is, how many lost bonuses do they have? I haven't actually been paying attention. Let me see if they can actually buy rifles for the next round, just for Detroit. It's not going to be good. 2k left on the bank, in the bank. How many languages do you speak? I speak Finnish, English, and Spanish. And some very broken Swedish. Titta jävla! Suomi torille, joo. Kyllä. Turun tori, siellä tavata. Why are they saving pistols? Is that all they saved, in your opinion? We need some glasses for Elena. It's PewDiePie! Yeah. A5's coming in. That's going to be Urban to start off the round. These entries for the side of Case has been working out very well. Ninjas actually gets one of the trade frags, but it's going to be RCF with the second kill. And the Molotov for the side to push out the player. It's going to be extinguished quickly. Now the question. Snow getting a little bit more closer towards the middle. Gets a bit more control. 5-7 bullet is gonna miss the target. And they are going to getting... they're pretty much gonna get the information. But the problem is they have a player close to the middle. Snow can actually hear every single player rotating from here. This is pretty much gonna give them the information for what kind of a play. You just can see it from the minimap. They are going to be calling back to that B play. It is going to be a free side again. And Galorys, they're being read like a book. Okay, Kokes. The autism has gone to a level that I'm gonna untsatsa you out of here. So, go for a little bit of a timeout. Get untsatsa. Yeah. And waiting for a new round. Galorys still saving armor. There's going to be 2 SMGs with a pistol. And this time around, they can actually buy for the next round. Now the question is... Caster, take your meds. Holy moly, focus on Caster. You want me to focus on myself? I can watch the... I have actually a mirror over here. I can watch the mirror. Some of these rounds doesn't have actually that much to be casted for, so... Focus on the casting. Yeah, exactly. The casting. Yeah. So some of these rounds are a bit lackluster, as Case have... I think this is the 3rd round in a row that they have read as empty site. So, content is the key. What did you write? Alright, finally, rifles on the board. Not a single SMG, just the 5.7 and his holster pretty much this time around being saved. And Galorys are going to be going for the quick lane push. Oh, Snow inside the smoke. This could be bad, even if they get the kill. The problem is, Snow is going to be on the other side of that smoke, and it's going to work out perfectly for the side of Case. And Galorys, finally, Detroit is going to be dropping one of the players, but Yaps already with his own kill gets the second one from the side and shoot the smoke. Maltos is being landed in Koala. Knows that this round is close to being lost if it doesn't do something, but they are going to be calling a save. Not even fighting for it anymore. Galorys. Calor. Actually, calor means calor. Calor. I made it sound very American for a second, but calor means hot in Spanish, so... Oh, it's getting calorous here. I need friends. Yeah. Alright. The push for the weapons. Already the hunt is on. They don't want them to save a single AK, or actually M4, sorry. 2 American M4s. Nice for Hoax to get the first one. The problem is he drops the weapon, RCF. Still trying to post for the player towards the donut, but it's way too far away. It is done. The problem is that they are not really fighting for the rounds anymore. They are fighting for the economy. You can see it on the board at the moment. Imba Jimba, welcome to the stream. And this is a little bit of an awkward spot to be at. You can hear the timeout. Galorys. They don't want to lose the series, so they're going to take a little bit of a timeout here. Coming so close in Mirage. Just a round away from an overtime. Starting to see them flashbacks. And to be honest, on their own map, finding a bit of a more wall at the moment. In between them and a victory. Or even map number 3. To be honest, Inferno could have been a nice addition. To see what's happening with the Italian map. Especially after a few nerfs. And this version of CS. It seems like every version of Inferno is getting a little bit more just narrower and narrower by the update. So it seems like they want to make the map smaller, but the problem is that Inferno just doesn't work like that, in my opinion. Especially if you have just 2 well-placed Molotovs, you can pretty much burn the whole of Banana at this point. That's not a good thing. Alright. And a new round we go. That is going to be the entry again. Snow makes it look easy at this point. That is just going to be the full control of B-side. Knowing that there's a player close to the cave, they don't care. Oh, this is a bad situation to be at. Even the bomb gets control from the side. There's still a lurker from the side of Riccioli and Case. If they keep doing this, this is just going to be done. From the back, they're actually going to get the drop on towards Riccioli, which is going to be a good shot. But on top of the platform there. Nice kill on the lane. Yaps. Looking a bit professional here. And the silence in the round pretty much means that Galorys, they're gonna go for their 5th save in this half. That's a lot of saves. Not fighting for the sites. Not fighting for control. Only fighting for the economy. And slowly bleeding out these rounds. 5 rounds separates these 2 teams on their own map pick. Galorys finding themselves on the deficit. The weaponry that is going to be bought, just looking at the utility at the moment, it's starting to look, to be honest, as a buy, this is a very good buy. The issue is, they don't have a lot of numbers on top of the scoreboard to talk about. Oh my god. Execution for the B side. That's going to be the burn for Cave. Pushes out. Hop. Already a player being dropped, and that's going to be the middle execution. The timing is going to be on point. Detroit goes for the peak towards the pit, but the problem is those sound cues from that M4 pushes his teammate to take a peek, and that's just going to work out perfectly. Urban takes care of the long player. That's going to be even the burn, even with the smoke. The utility placement at the moment from Case is going to be superb. And Galorys, they're just getting outplayed. They're not taking risks. They're not even actually playing towards the round anymore. This is just pretty much trying to stay alive. And Snow goes for the push, gets one of the kills. Hoax gets the quick trade. But at this point, eplesports on the backlines is supposed to be pretty much taking care of this round. And this is the, well, the close to a 1 versus 2 they have ever gotten from the back rounds and the back lines. Yeps. With an easy kill, he's going to get that last kill. And I have to say, that was a little bit surprising. On their own map, getting destroyed into a place where it doesn't even look funny anymore. It's not even competitive to a point. That CT side was just a series of saves after saves after saves. It's a little bit unfortunate. I was actually waiting for an Inferno there, but hey, a quick 2-0. Congratulations, Case, for the first victory in the first start of that playoffs. We're going to be hopping into a little bit of a break. After that, we have the second game, which will be hyped. It's going to be fire, because it's going to be 9Z versus Flamengo, which has a Lucas in it. So we're going to take a little bit of a break, hop back in here for the next best of 3. Guys, don't go anywhere. Get your parents, get your friends, get some water, because it's gonna get dirty. How's it going, guys? And welcome to the studio from across the world, all the way to the cold Finland. And we're at Americans EPL Season 6. Second best of three starting up in about a second or two. Welcome to the stream. My name is Donut. I'll be your caster today and your host, and it's gonna be a banger. We're going to be hopping to the second game, second best of three, which will be Flamengo going against 9C, and that's about to be a banger. Just a few informations about the teams that are going to be colliding in about a second. We do have Lucas 1 on the server, so that's gonna be interesting. Flamengo's team. You can actually see the groups at the moment. From the first best of three today, Case won their game 2-0, 11-13 on Mirage, almost getting to an overtime. After that, hopping in towards Ancient on Galorys' own Mapic, they win it 13-7, making it well, look very easy on the server. At the moment, you can see them on the upper bracket, and on the lower bracket, you can find Galorys. None of the teams pretty much dropping out of the tournament yet, so it's not done. Pretty much the winner of this tournament, the winner of this best of three, is going to head up on towards the upper bracket against Case. And Flamengo at the moment is on the screen. You can see the players: Lucas, Danoko, Ale, Zak, and Sakamoto. Danoko with the beautiful post there. And Lucas, a known player from the Brazilian scene for a while, not playing with Henny anymore. Meanwhile, 9Z Academy has a lot of fans and a very hyped team. Maxoff, Divine, Slash, Wade, and Nezix. Neogzix. I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce this one, but he's 17. So, a lot of young players in these Brazilian teams, which is kind of fun to see. Do you stream on your Donut account too? Yes, I do, every now and then. So, we are going to be hopping into the game in about a second, but I do want to talk about the stats and the upcoming maps. Some of the maps that are going to be vetoed are going to be Nuke, and Anubis hopping into Ancient for the first map. After that, we are going to get an Inferno. Vertigo and Overpass will be banned as well, and then we are going to hop into Mirage. That's going to be an interesting start for this best of three. So Ancient, the map that we actually got left off from the first best of three. And after that, Inferno. We haven't actually seen an Inferno in a while. Let me actually adjust this camera just a bit lower. Looks like I'm pointing at the sky at this point. You can see some of the stats from the team over here. Ancient, Inferno, pretty much the first two maps that we are going to be seeing. And 9C doesn't really have any maps played with his core except on Overpass and Vertigo. Meanwhile, it was a 50% here on Ancient for the side of Flamengo. Pistol rounds looking a little bit weak, 12 for the side of 9Z with their one map and one loss. It's 50. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure what to think. Anything is possible, but I'm not entirely sure. Did we hop into the server yet? Seems like the graphics bugged out again. Hello? Is it working? Okay, I'm not entirely sure. Let me check out the server information. It seems like we do have a game starting in a second. I'm not entirely sure if there's a problem at the server. It seems like we are missing a player. Oh, okay. So, yeah, okay. We're just experiencing a little bit of a delay, but it's okay. So, the maps that we are going to be talking about, Ancient and Inferno. Ancient at the first one on the line. The problem with the 9C's core at the moment that they don't have that many games being played on HLTV for the year yet. So usually HLTV grabs those informations from the past 3 months. With this lineup, 9Z doesn't really have any. And if I remember correctly, 9Z usually... This is an academy team too, so it's not the main roster, of course, at the end of the day. Their main roster is a bit different. I'm actually interested how long has the roster been playing together. It's been 8 days for the side of Neozix. Wait for 8A as well. 4 months for Divine and Maxoff and Slash, which is kind of interesting. Okay, well, hopping into the game. It's going to be the first map that we were talking about in Lucas. Starting in the CT side with Flamengo. This is going to be interesting. The flash for middle. Actually, that's for the lab room here. Meanwhile, Danoko making sure that nobody's going to be getting the free access towards the cave. Already the push coming in from the lane. Backside push from Jock. First drop off. Bomb holder. Max off. Gets a nice shot on Suck. Will be losing it. Alley. Backline. Wait, meanwhile, the bomb has been brought over towards the A side, and they are going to be planning it. Lucas does get the first shot quickly onto the defending T, and that is going to be max off only with 1 kill and with the bomb plan, at least 9Z Academy. They're going to see a trickle of money. The question is if it's going to be enough for a buy. Well, they're going to have the Galorys for the next round. If they want to opt in for the buy, that's on them though. First Galil being bought, that's going to be the rest of the team joining in about a second. And to be honest, the first push of the round was pretty okay. The problem was, after getting into that cave room, it got a little bit sloppy. 9Z trying to back up back to the lane, but already the lure coming in, working out at the perfect timing as well. Shock finds 2 kills from backlines and pretty much disrupts the whole push from the side of the T's. Neozik is going to be the one to play for a pit here. He's going to be... Well, his teammates are trying to... I think that nade was an attempt to nade along, but it doesn't really work out. Meanwhile, the push coming in closer to the side. Slasher gets a beautiful shot, but they don't know that there's a next player towards the line already. From the cave, they only gets 1, but it's going to be Lucas with the 2 kills. And left alone. Nice deagle shot to the face. Divine. At least it's going to keep the round very expensive. And if he can actually drop a player, he can make this a 1 versus 1. The problem is the damage, the HP left for the player to fend off for the round. It's not going to be amazing. But with 50 seconds left on the board, Divine could go for a push here if it feels for it. Feels like it. It's getting a little bit awkward at the moment, just waiting, and even the CT side is starting to get a little bit antsy here. Danoko going for the pit push, quickly spots the player, reacts and gets the kill. And Flamengo already put you on the board, taking care of that round. Even actually saving an 8k for next round. That's a good way to hop in round number 3. Looking at the weaponry from the side of 9Z Academy, they're actually going for the screen buy. That's 1 AK on the board. Rest of them are clocks. Maxoff is going to be the one to sacrifice his money. His bank and his buy out the window. Meanwhile, Sakamoto back from A box. Beautiful spot at the moment. The only thing he needs is just the timing. That's exactly what it's going to be. Goes for the first peek. Does a lot of damage for the second AK. And that's exactly what they want to go for. Swap the weapon around every time his teammates dies. Just pick it up. Go for the next peek. A side already being taken care of. They're not going to be extending. They're still hunting. If Flamengo decided to go for the fill pushes. And to be honest, from 9Z Academy, this is pretty smart. The problem is, Flamengo does read the strap from this round. The AK gets swished again as their teammate goes down. And the push coming in from Lucas. He really wants to smack some money with that MP9. He's going to be taken care of by a Maxoff. Doesn't really matter that much when SMG being dropped. It's the armor and some... I'm not actually sure if he had any utility left, but it doesn't matter. An extra weapon be picked up from middle. Still not a chance to get a longer rifle. There might be a push at the same time. He sees a little bit of that sleeve. And Ale takes care of the double push. Cleanly as well. And 9Z Academy. Well, that round wasn't the worst one, to be honest. Dropping a few weapons, that's okay. Keeping the numbers alive. Meanwhile, Flamengo boasting 3-0 already. On the enemy's own map pick. Starting off on the CT side pretty well. Standard utility being used. A burn for the pit. That is going to be the counter burn. If any of the CTs decide to go for some pit control. Flamengo. Few shots through the plywood here. Danoko is going to be the one to try to charge for the first kill. It's going to be the smoke for lane. Danoko with a new position and a new corner could actually challenge the whole push. There's a double stack coming in towards the cheetah. So if any of the players decide to push in, they might find a little bit more of a hold here from the off angle of pick coming in. Finally, Ale with the perfect timing finds Wade. And Maxov. That Mac-10 was supposed to be the weapon to go for the push. That's going to be Neozix dropping in Danoko. 1-to-1 trade at least. 9Z Academy. With 35 seconds left on the board. And it's not going to be the optimal situation. They really need to figure out a push here. Utility being dropped for the players towards the lane. And that is going to be some executions. Already being drawn towards the B side. And they kind of have to stick to the B side. They can't really run towards the A side anymore. And Neozix just waiting for the opportunity. The push coming in from the flank through the smoke. Beautiful shot from Maxoff. I'm not entirely sure how he found that. Neozix, the timing is going to be perfect. But Lucas brings it back to a 3 versus 3. Maxoff very low in HP. A smoke can actually cover the full pit. They can actually go for the full diffuse. Now, how does 9Z Academy want to play this? Deep smoke is going to work out. Perfect timing. Lucas, the one to make sure nobody's going to be pushing the smoke. The only thing he has to do is to stick the bomb, and this is going to be a hard one. Push coming in. The M4 is still holding. Oh, Lucas, let's go off the site. Lucas. That was a very off play from the man. Only if he stuck to the bomb. That could have been a defuse, and to be honest, an easy one as well. A bit of a misplay coming in from Lucas on that round. Definitely a doable defuse, as nobody was drilling the wood there, and to be honest, it looked like he had enough time. The push from the pit was very late. Well, you'll learn, I guess. Why did he stop defusing, to be honest? To be the devil's advocate. I think he thought that they already rotated from lane towards the cave. The problem is, in that 2 versus 3, with that amount of time, you just stick the bomb. Especially if you have a player with that much control on the site. Stick to the landing. I'm not entirely sure what the read was there. Salazar, Slash, with a beautiful shot towards the corner there. That's going to be the push coming in from Shock. Yet again, to keep the numbers equal. Nice entry frag from Slash anyways. For some reason, I want to say Salazar every time. I'm not entirely sure why. Max off. And it's going to be Ale. Close angle. If you can pick a player, that could be already a lot. And if they don't actually clear the left side of this lane here, oh, that timing is going to be perfect. The push coming in against the bomb. But the problem is Maxoff turns around, gets the kill quickly. And A side falls apart at the same time. 35 seconds left on the board. They can still turn this around. That Deagle way too close to the runes. And even from Donut, they actually have a little bit of a crossfire here. 30 seconds left on the board. They kind of have to go for the plant right now. Kind of baiting the first plant inside the smoke. Lucas swinging around with the knife is going to be taken down. Danoko takes one, but he's going to be dropped by weight. 9C Academy posting 2 rounds in a row. Good start for the boys. Quick push from middle, and it's going to be taken care of by Slash. Shock with a kill in between by that USB. Actually gets the second one towards Divine as well. Just a full save round, pretty much. With just a few pistols here and there being bought, but doesn't really matter that much. A few kills is okay already. Could actually post any more. We're actually even 5 for the round. That could be some surprising turn of events. You can hear the bomb being ticked down. And a retake situation that doesn't look like one. It's just going to be the play for the exit frags. Seems like... I'm not sure if that was a bug or did Lucas drop from the server. Seems like Lucas actually dropped from the server. He was holding an AK for a second. So Jacques is going to go for the pickup. Supposed to get an AK in about a second now. But I think the player is still alive. So he's going to kill him at the last possible time, maybe? Yeah, Lucas dies. He's going to grab that weapon. That's pretty much done. Yeah. So, I think we're going to get a timeout now, as we have a player drop from the server at the moment. Wait for him to join back in. And here he is. Ready to start. Seems to be some connection problems. Always a little bit unfortunate when a player drops. At the worst possible time. At least they get to save the AK for the next round. That's something. Mid-deep, Sakamoto is the one to try to fend it off. Good smoke's been used on the both sides from the window and middle, already pushing in. Oh, the timing of that flash is going to be enough to flinch him. He's not going to see him now. 6 actually getting into a little bit of a better space. And 6 actually drills one player through the wood as well. That's going to be 3 kills at the start of the round for the side of 9Z Academy, but finally Zox brings it back to a 2 versus, well, it's 2 versus 3 still. A man advantage for the side of 9Z Academy. And these entries are definitely going for the side of the T's at the moment. Flamengo finding a bit of an issue here. Trying to hold down to the rounds. Look at this from A side. That's going to be a free shot for Lucas. And Shock. This is a very beautiful space to be at. Lucas is going to be pretty much selling the A side hold. And if they push here without checking the angle, the Opera, of course, aware as always, Divine is not going to let something like that go. Lucas burned out of his spot. That deep nade can actually do some damage, but the problem is not enough. 2 bullets needed. 1 to each of their heads. A jump through the smoke, challenging the scythe already. Molotov for short, pushes in towards the long, and that's going to be Salazar not actually even looking the right way. Salazar gets dropped, and a push coming in. The only thing he has to wait is just to do a little bit of damage. 45 points of health left for Divine. The push coming in from the other side of that pillar. He's playing this to a T, faking out the first plan. Does he know that he's actually behind the site? That's exactly where he is, but no more time left. Lucas, without any kits, can't really go for the defuse. But the save of that AK, he might have wanted that up. The problem is it's way too far away. 9Z Academy, they do win the round. But it was just a bit too far away. Wait a minute, did he actually have a kit? I didn't even notice that he had a kit. No, he didn't have time. He had 7 seconds when he got that kill. Not even close. Let me check out that situation just to be sure if we have the replays here. Can we actually check that situation again? Yeah, that's gonna be the first push. Yeah, when he gets the kill, he has 8 seconds left. So yeah, he was never gonna defuse that bomb. Well, doesn't matter. Flamengo on the next round already with a bye. Lucas starts off the game with the first shot on Slash's head. Even through the smoke, I think there was just a bit of a gap on the top smoke of that red. Flamengo with a man advantage, starting off the round pretty well. Ali is going to find the second kill. So, already some control. And entries needed for the CT side. That's going to be a good pop flash. The problem is no T's pretty much close to that point. So, they're pretty much clearing what's happening towards the cave. So, they can actually hold it with the dual hold at the moment. That nade could actually do some damage. Danoko gets away from it. Wait a minute. Wait. Does spot the corner. He does a little bit of a too lazy of a clear there. Pretty much gets destroyed. And that's going to be an AK pickup for Ale. Counter-terrorists win. Nice way to swap the weapon. And a full buy coming in from both of the sides, even with the low money. INC Academy, they don't really want to give too hefty of a lead for the side of Flamengo, especially with the economy that they have at the moment. Losing that many players in the last round. Stacking up some money for the upcoming rounds. Even through the smoke, trying to fight for those battles. Meanwhile, it seems like Night Academy, they enjoy going for the B pit setup. The problem is this map is way too little for any of these beautiful holes, but at the moment that entry frags coming in for the side, that's going to be Neosix with a little bit of a sloppy spray, but he does get it. Even the second one. But from that corner, Danoko is very sharp on that AK. Goes for the second peek behind the pillar as well and gets it. That's a 4K for one man. Makes it a quad, even picks up the op for his teammate. And holy moly, makes it look insane. A good round for the side of Flamengo. And especially just losing a player, that's going to do wonders to their economy. Picking up their op. The only thing that they can really do now is lose that many players on the pistol. They should be okay. Almost enough money for the full second buy. It's not still perfect. Ale pretty much posting with $1,000 in his bank. So the loss bonus that they have at the moment, it's not going to be a pretty. But if they manage to save almost every weapon from his salary, especially looking at Sock at the moment, just posting numbers. This is like a dead match for him. 2 kills at the start. That's going to be 1 kill from the middle weight. Dropping down Danoko. It's going to be a nice shot. They can actually swap that M4 to an AK now. And that's exactly what it seems to be. Ale seems to be doing. Slash. That Glock just hungry for a shot, but it's not going to happen. Ale gets control of that. Wait a minute, does he? He's not going to go for the AK pickup. Okay, that's okay. And a weapon be bought to the round. Lucas 7.8k after 0.6.4. Sakamoto 5.5. That's going to be Shock with 6.25. And to be honest, the only one without money is going to be Danoko. If they lose a round like this, they're going to get a gas injection. Ale can buy. It's going to be another full buy for the next round if they lose this with every single weapon lost. Meanwhile, Nazi Academy, $100 is the most that's been left towards the bank. I'm not entirely sure if you can even buy a pack of candy with that. Meanwhile, Slash gets the entry onto her Sakamoto. Donut pretty much already open. That's going to be Shock with the refund kill. That's going to be Shot towards Divine. Lucas gets the second one with the AK through the smoke. Drop slash. And meanwhile, towards the B side, Jacques just trying to reposition, but the problem is they're making so much noise on rotation, but there still is a player, Danoko, left in a beautiful spot here. They actually might get the wrong information at the moment. They might actually think that every single player from the CT spawn has already rotated away. But Danoko, the only thing he can't do is show too much skin, and that's exactly what's about to happen. Neo6 finds the head, hits the shot, and the side has been lost. A 3 versus 3 retake. And Flamengo, the moment they get a beautiful economy going in, losing around like this is not going to be good. Retake stomping in 6-4. They really want to fight for these rounds, but the beautiful push coming in. Wade and Maxoff both finding kills. And at this point, Jacques, he really wants to save that up for the next round. Nice round for 9Z Academy.
Terrorists win.
And that's the last round of the first half. Is on the way. You can see the full buy coming in, and to be honest, from the side of the utility, this is a pretty good buy. No issues. The only one with a few minus utility here and without a kit is going to be Danoko, but he can actually sell that helmet, go for, well, he actually went for a nade, which is going to be okay. Looking at the weaponry from the T side, no Galil, so and head armorless player is not going to be a problem. Utility being used from the T side as well, trying to gain some control, but that deep smoke, it's going to play so well for the CT side, especially Jacques starting off with the first kill on towards Maxoff, and that is going to be leaving only a player close to the middle. And a bit of an awkward spot here from 9Z Academy. They're not entirely sure how to really open up this round now. Danoko. Close angle. Anybody who goes for the peak, that's going to be the first one. It goes for the second one as well, and it is clean. His teammate coming in to help, but Slash wins the fight. Low HP. Goes for the second one. Slash does win the fight to keep the numbers somewhat close. Man disadvantage still for the side of the Academy. To be honest, if Ally decided to go for the wall bang there, it could have been an easy kill. Round silence. 35 seconds being left on the board. Utility dropping towards the side. And still no push. 25 seconds. 10 seconds being played more. On nade on top of the smoke to get some information. Just a little bit of team damage doesn't really matter at this point. And now they're finally starting to stomp in, but the problem is that the push coming in from Sakamoto, this could be the perfect time with his teammate from short. Oh, it's going to look bad as he's going to go for the swing, gets the planter, and that is going to be even the last player. One tap to the body. And 9Z Academy, the only thing they get is 5. Meanwhile, Flamengo, well, 7 on the board as their enemy's map pick. Not too bad of a round, of a half. And to be honest, this is starting to look like the last Ancient that we were casting on the first best of 3. Now, what kind of a defense are we going to get from 9Z Academy on their CT side? That's the question. Pistol round on its way. And it seems like we have some utility. Utility dump could be the way to go. First player being spotted from Dona, that's going to be Divine. Fighting for his life there. Just trying to bait for his teammates just a bit here. Outsell the cell. Already push coming in through the red. So they have a lot of control towards middle. And this is going to be very hard for the side of 9Z Academy to go for the rotation, but it doesn't matter. Nailsix is going to get the kill slash as well. And it's 3 versus 5 without the bomb on the floor. And just look at the fake. Already A-side Divine finding ally. Just a bullet to the face. Makes it look easy. Meanwhile, B-side kind of compromised, but the problem is the CT is pretty much surrounding the site now. From every single spot, you can see a hold. Lucas at least gets a kill, but the problem is, I'm not entirely sure if it's a problem. They only think they only have a kill in this round. Well, at least they get the bomb planted. And that is going to help in the next round if they decide to go for the buy, and they should.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
And 9Z Academy almost with an flawless pistol round there. But it doesn't matter. Flamengo, they managed to get the bomb planted. Now they can pretty much go for the buy that they want. And as long as they take it easy, they can win these gun rounds easily. The problem is if they lose this round, that's going to be 9Z Academy on a tied 7-7. And the issue with that as well is that, well, Flamengo not left with a lot of money to play around with on the next round. That's going to be 2,400 on top of whatever they have at the moment. So that's going to be pretty much 2,500. So they kind of have to go for a save. Bit of a timeout music here for the listeners. A lot to talk about the rounds that they want to go. They don't really want to give too much of a lead for the side of Flamengo. Meanwhile, on the 9C's Academy side, if they manage to bring this to a tie by winning this round outright, that might spin Flamengo in a bit of a save loop. So they have to be careful with this round as well. Early on Molotovs to gain as much control as they can from the start. And it's going to be even Cave compromised already. The Noko is going to be the one to push in first with that Mac 10. Gets the first kill. That's going to be easy and very clean as well. Gets dropped to 10 points, but doesn't matter. A bit of money to the bank with the entry kill. And it's going to live inside of the CT's head. Meanwhile, Flamengo still not deciding to go in for anything. A push coming in from A main and already even a hold coming in from Sakamoto. Oh, Maxoff does win the fight. Almost takes no damage as well. That's a little bit of an unfortunate situation, especially as Flamengo. They were pretty much just waiting for that push. Getting surprised. Makes this round just a little bit more stagnated. Smokes dropping for both of the executions. That's going to be the smoke for long and from short. Wait. Behind the smoke, trying to hear those steps. So he can go for the spray. But it's just going to be a fake. The push is actually on towards that A side already from Donut. That's going to be Max up with the second kill of this round. Spotting off the player from window and the push coming in. Oh, that is going to be a beautiful third kill. Lucas finds one from CT, but still Ale left in a little bit of an awkward spot, but makes it a 2 versus 2, so he can actually go for the bomb plan. Lucas needs to hold it, and he does with 2 beautiful kills. Drops Dwayne and Vade. And that is going to be 8 on the board. Flamengo starting off where they were left. And directly to a timeout. better to talk about the rounds now than after you have lost the game. Just to get a little bit of a bearing. Understand what your teammates are doing, what kind of issues they're running into. To be honest, the entries at the moment has been kind of split, 50-50. It's been the defending kills or even the losses for the refrags that has been more of a problem for these teams. So as long as they pretty much back up after the first kill, they should be okay. This pretty much goes for both of the teams. Going for the second stretch usually hasn't worked so far, so. Early on damage being done, that's going to be Neotic. Actually, he gets the kill with that 5-7, but it's going to be Ale. To get the trade, even goes for the second one. 2 kills for the man and max off. Does get 1 with the MP9. Nice kill for the lane as well. Makes it a 1-man lead already from middle. The counter push coming in. That's going to be Lucas with a kill onto his Divine. Brings it back to 2 versus 2. But the bomb has been already brought so close to the lane. I'm not entirely sure if they even actually spotted the player over here. And this is going to be a beautiful problem. Sakamoto finds the kill, but the utility being used. Max off. With his third kill, he's going to make this a 1 versus 1. And Lucas on a very long flank from A side. Running back towards that middle. And Lucas from the lane is going to be grabbing that bomb. To be honest, he could go for a direct A-side push, and that's exactly what he's going to do. The read is going to be superb, and he's actually going to fake max off. He's so low in HP. And the push coming in towards that B-side is going to be the right answer. Doesn't really know where the player is, but he definitely can plant the bomb. The only thing he has to do is be a little bit careful now. The push coming in from max off. The timing is going to be perfect. Oh, no! God, what a timing coming in from Maxoff. 4 kills on that round. Makes it look easy. And Flamengo. Lucas could have definitely brought that bomb towards the A side and get a free plant. The problem is he has no idea where Maxoff is playing from. And the player with the better nerve is going to be winning that round. Almost gets a little bit crazy. Starting utility. Some of the players just getting a little bit of a better spot here. That's going to be a full board of Tech 9s and a Deagle. Well, that's actually something. Spawning the first player for Mark, still fighting. Actually gets attacked. The problem is he gets dropped way too quickly. Teammates not really finding the space to spread. Some more utility being dropped, and look at the fight coming in towards A side. Sakamoto is going to win the fight against Maxoff. Slash drops down Lucas from middle, and the bomb has been picked up again. The push coming in from the lane, and to be honest, there's nobody holding A side at the moment. Slash is holding what's in the cross, nothing else. They can actually go for the quick defense. Plant. Smoke for the lane. So at least the plant is coming in easily. That nade barely does any damage. And now for the after plant. The only thing they have to fight is to bring this back to a 3 versus 3. Already Sakan with a weapon, but the problem is Neosix gets a very good kill from the backlines already. Wait. Walking into the bullet. One tap to the face, Ale. Makes this look good. The problem is from... Wait a minute, the Deagle is actually doing some damage at the moment. They have to go for the pick. That's going to be a beautiful flash, and the push coming in. Can they actually get the kill? 4 seconds left. No. It's just a little bit off. And the full defuse coming in front of their eyes. Flamengo. I think that was a full 10-second? Was that a 5-second? I'm not entirely sure anymore. If you'll let go for a second. Lion Z Academy. With those 2 leaving, remaining players. Retaking that A side. making it around for themselves, but it's getting a little bit expensive. You can see it from the buy that they have. Divine pretty much without any money at all, and this is going to be one of those situations where Flamengo might want to go for the buy just on the sake of the economy duel. But meanwhile, they might just want to save for the next round as well. They actually are going to be getting a full buy if they go for a full save, so, and an easy goodbye. I buy power is coming back to CS, it seems like. Okay, that's going to be interesting. What kind of a team could they be buying? Interesting. A sign from I buy power is going to be nuts. Yeah, okay. They should buy party astronauts. That could be cool. Some kind of an American team. To give them back and maybe to give them a little bit of a better contract this time around. So we're not going to get the same from the history. Well, middle has been posted. And fully given for the side of Flamengo, so if they want to go for any of these avenues, they might actually go through a blender. Oh, it's going to be a very sloppy push, a spray from the side of Slash. That's the first M4 already been lost. And a flash for the side. Wait a minute, A side is fully open at the moment. They can actually go for the full plant right now. Push coming in from the CT side lane. That's going to be Nail6 with a kill, but from A main. Max off. Peeks at the perfect timing. Wade gets a kill, Shock with one. And that's all she wrote. Sakamoto left as the sole player, and Wade switching. Reads the back push, and that is going to be the 9th round for the 9Z Academy. 9 for the 9Z. Right. Is that nade gonna... Ooh, that's a good nade. It's a lot of damage onto Danoko, and that's going to be Sakamoto with the first kill onto her Slash, but the quick trade coming in from the side of Maxoff keeps the numbers alive, and just looking at the damage at the moment, it's going to be playing for the 9Z Academy just a bit more. Flamengo. Are we going to see anything from them now? Insane pushes could be the way. And a very stagnated round at the moment. No contact, just a very still hold coming in from the side of Flamengo. This is going to be a timed push. Meanwhile, Lucas is going to be working in middle. He's going to be switching that position close to the lane. And help out Danoko with the push for the cave. That is going to be the double push, but it's going to go to the trash bin directly. Nail6 with a beautiful shot, and that op is going to connect the second shot. Ale gets the trade on towards Divine, the player that actually didn't even do anything. Meanwhile, Ale finds the second kill. That is going to be a nice peek coming in from Wade. Gets even the side pusher. 2 kills, and the round is done. Two ops for the CT side, Max off with Divine. If this is going to be one of those quick pushes, it might actually backfire. Flamengo letting their enemies to get to that 10 point already. Some of these rounds getting so close. But the problem is they're getting picked one by one. Even when they get the entries, the problem is they lose that control quickly. Lucas with a kill. Danoko is going to get one as well. And now you can see the problem with that double AVP by Lucas. Let's get the last kill of that B-side push. And to be honest, this is supposed to be a call for a save from the side of 9C. And that's exactly what 9C is going to go for. That's the reason why you don't usually go for double ops. Of course, it's tempting. Especially if you get those first entries. The problem is if you are going to go against a rush and you do not hit the first line of shots, you're going to find yourself in a little bit of a problematic situation. That's exactly what happened this round. A bit unfortunate, but it's okay.
Terrorists win.
One round, and an opportunity for Flamengo to actually keep this first map in their pool. Timeout, and one needed, one as well. They need to talk about what's happening at the moment. 9C Academy. Already with double digits left, and with that buy as well. It doesn't matter. Some buffer has been left towards the CT economy, so they can actually still go for the op and most of the utility that they need. Even 3 sets of kits. Meanwhile, Flamengo, well, with the loss bonus that they have, if they lose this round, they can buy again. That's one good thing about losing rounds, I guess. But they do want to stack these rounds right now. They want to break that economy. And that's actually to be very possible at the moment, looking at 9C's money. Now more towards the round. First entries needed, and enough for them to give that first kill. Salas Slash already with window control. And at the same time, he's getting a little bit more backup from the player from Cave. Those early smokes, very good at the start of the CT round. Nice pick from the side of Maxoff to drop down Lucas. Very good entry pick. Already A side being fended off. That fight, to be honest, I keep seeing it every time they get so close towards that donut, just trying to sneak it. The problem is it shows way too much from that left shoulder. That corner is very bad for the T's. I'm a little bit surprised that the pros keep going for it. To be honest, the swing that is better is that you actually just wing directly behind the box. If you actually get behind the boxes and you have a teammate close, you can just smoke off CT. Already the push coming in. Oh, the sneaks from the pit doesn't work at all, and it's just going to be a full mop up. I think even the op, they're not going to go for the op this time, no. What a round. Flamengo not even with a chance to get a kill in this round. Entirely wrecked. (11-9). A timeout from Flamengo, and they know that if they pretty much lose this round with the buy that they have, depending if they want to go for a full buy, half buy, a save could be nonsensical at the moment. So I think it's going to be a half buy. Or no, it's going to be a full buy. So okay, they're going to battle for the last 2 potential rounds by buying in, as they are going to be getting the full loss bonus for the next round. So that's going to be 3,400 on top of whatever they have at the moment. So Galil's armor, maybe a few sets of a flash smoke. Max that they can go for. Now the question, what kind of a round are they going to go for? Meanwhile, 9C still going for the similar playstyle that they have gone for before. That is going to be the smoke from mid. A lot of nades used for lane. Neither of them is going to actually hit, but the push coming in. Lucas Slash and Neozix pretty much stepping in front of the spray. Maxov does get one of the trades to keep it close to that 3 versus 3. Ale, the one with that Tech 9, he has to lead the charge. That's going to be the flash from behind the pillar. Spots down Divine. He's going to be picked off. Lucas is going to be saved by Shock. And what a round for Flamengo. Still keeping the hope alive on Ancient. Maxov with a beautiful nade does drop one of the players. But the plant is definitely coming in now. The peak coming in from long. I'm not entirely sure if he spotted the player. What a peak coming in from Shock. Goes for the duel. Hits a beautiful spray. Flamengo again a round away. Silence in the start of the round. This time around, 9C Academy. Not going for the deep CT hole. They're just going to be pretty much smoking off cave. And just even a smoke towards the donut. There is a way that you can actually use the opening hole of donut to actually throw that. And the round just gets silent. 4 3 players posted up in towards the cave. So if they walk here without really clearing anything, there is a 5-7 and a P250 holding it. Or sorry, 8 and 7. There's going to be a USP and Neozix holding it. Wade is on the other side of that plank, so they can actually clear it from inside of the cave, but there's no reason in a pistol round like this to make that much noise. Push coming in. Knowing of the corner, easily gets the frag. Meanwhile, the push coming in from the pit is going to be perfect. Slash actually gets 1 by running. P250 finally drops 1, and that's going to be Lucas to get the quick trade. Nade on top of the smoke again, and Divine left with the op solo towards Donut. Not much he can do. And Flamengo tying the game. Looking at the weapon that they can actually save. Divine, if he can actually bring that up for the next round. The problem is that the economy still is a little bit broken, but at least they have 1 strong rifle. Meanwhile, Flamengo winning the next round could open up many possibilities to win this round, the whole map, to be honest. Or at least to bring it to an overtime. So, a round away from map point, Flamengo. Posting on the board comfortably. Getting the tie and looking at the weaponry at the moment. So the buy that they are going to get is a little bit sloppy. They can actually go for the buy easily. So Divine can drop a weapon, but the problem is after this round, nothing will be left to the bank. And with the lost bonus that they have, well, as the lost bonus gets a little bit better closer to the end, they can almost go for a okay looking buy, but it's not going to be perfect. And here you can hear them thinking in the server at the moment as we have a little bit of a technical pause again. And the round starts and off we go. Now, what are we gonna get from a round like this? First kill for Denoco, a quick trade for Maxoff onto Shock. Had to be a little bit careful behind that smoke. But the CTs, they have a very good smell of where he's holding at the moment. Meanwhile, Ale opens up B side with 2 beautiful kills, and you can just see the bomb being rotated towards the A side. This is all a fake. Sakamoto finds Maxoff, and the round that 9C Academy are going to be buying into gets destroyed. Danoko with the last kill. 9C Academy on their own map pick, giving the map point away for Flamengo. Cheeky bricky. It's getting a little bit late here in Finland at the moment. Half an hour away from middle of the night, so my neighbors hate me, but that's okay. Pop flash from middle. Maxoff is going to be the one to play with that. It's just going to be a straight of MP9. Just look at the utility. The whole buy. Looking like a swan song to fight for the last round here. Please don't tell me it's going to be an overtime. From lane. 2 beautiful shots coming in from Slash and Nailsix. That's going to be Shock to at least take one of them down. Nice kill from Lucas. Meanwhile, picks coming in across the map. There's still a player close to the donut. Smoked off for the CT spawn. Even a second smoke for the donut to actually get even more control. Well, Sakamoto has to be careful from that push. A-side control goes for them entirely. A little bit of a sloppy spray, but it doesn't matter. Lucas has to control, and he can actually go for the plant. 45 seconds left on the board. Definitely enough time to play around, but the problem is the flank. Wait. He might surprise one of the players off the bat. Lucas has to be careful. Beautiful. Reads the push. Nice kill from Neo6. Spots the Opper. Smokes the bomb. And should he go for the defuse? No. No kits. It's not going to be possible. Goes for the tap. Tries to bait out one of the players. That's just going to be the utility. Beautiful smoke on top of... What is this? Neo6 clutches the round close to that smoke. And Flamengo, they let it go to an overtime. What a mistake in that play. Well, Neo6 at least playing it to perfection. 4 kills in this round. What a round for the man. 19-18. Meanwhile, Maxoff 25-15, 10 plus on his kills. Meanwhile, that's going to be Lucas with 26-13. So that's 13 plus for him. Leading on this first half. Or sorry, the second half. And now that we are going to be hopping into the first overtime today. Oh my god. Of course. Well, a new round, I guess. And everything has been reset. Flamengo pretty much starting from where they were left. Few shots to the smoke, not really connecting to anything. Trying to get rid of that smoke. That's going to be the quick swing. Spots a player towards the lamp room. Doesn't really hit any shots though, so... Still a boost, just pretty much waiting for anybody to go for the pick here. Still being used. Oh, the Molotov fails. Shock. NA smoke time, I guess. 1G in the chat. Meanwhile, Divine taking care of Ally, trying to push in towards the side. Nice shot to start off the round. Of course, a minute being played already. That nade is gotta be on spot, but Lucas with a beautiful entry drops down slash. Even the site has been already cleaned out. A flash towards the long and then Lucas. He's been a one-man army at the moment, just pretty much entering everything. Meanwhile, from the backside, Sakamoto punches Divine to his back of his head, and Maxoff at least gets one to bring this to a little bit of a better retake position, I guess. Maxoff and Wait really do want to fight for this round still. Pushes in, spots the player, gets a little bit confused there. Danoko easily drops him on a push. Maxoff in between all of the player, tries to smoke down the bomb. This is just so desperate at the moment. No, a bullet to the face, Sakamoto, off of that flank makes it look very good for them. And of course now they win the round and not in the regulation. Pretty standard, happens very often. Alright. Fakes for B side, and you can see it already working. Look at them just backing off the side. The push coming in from A already, but they're not checking behind the box. Fully blind. Wade and Maxoff. Good shots, but they are going to be mulling Wade away from that box finally, but it's just way too late. And this A side execution, the only problem that it had, they pushed actually a little bit too early inside of it. So the timing is just a little bit off. INC Academy, a bit too late in the rotation. Seems to be working for them this time around. You could already see the reactions from middle. Top shots from mid, that's gonna be Jacques. Wait a minute, how is being allowed to get 2 kills for free, pretty much? What kind of a CT hold is this? Fending yourself for the scope. Not the best way to start the defense. They actually go for the 3rd kill as well. Tries to drill the walls here. That's gonna be Danoko to find a second, well, the 3rd entry. And this is just an odd situation, but it doesn't matter. At least Flamengo close to a round here. Bomb on the floor already, and after plants coming in, just looking at the position of the players, they're really far away from that A side. The retake is not going to happen. Just trying to save those weapons for our next round, but wait, let's drop the Noko. Trying to challenge both of those weapons. Meanwhile, from CT, Sakamoto, both of those kills, and no reason to save on the last round, as they pretty much feed themselves for the last player. 14-13, Flamengo. Getting 2 on the overtime. And to be honest, they had a decent CT, so the question is, can they actually continue the nice defense? Meanwhile, 9C Academy really needing that 2 just to make this a tie. Or to be, to bring it to a map point. A bit of a funny spot to be at. And this is still their own map pick. Think about the fact that almost losing it and jumping in to Inferno next is going to be one of the, well, unfortunate situation to be at, to be honest. Do they have any Inferno stats? I don't think so. They had a lot of zero maps being played. So that might be a surprise pick against letting them pick their map. Yeah, 0 on Inferno entirely. This 9Z Academy is pretty new off the bat as well. Deeper nade for the pit. That's gonna hit the side of Neo6 just a bit. Giving a smoke to cover it off, and that's just gonna be the molly. The flash that pops off a little bit awkwardly. Already deep inside the T-pit. A teammate could help here with the setup at the moment. And it's going to be LA left alone. And if Slash decides to go for the information, that could be the worst situation to be at. But he is actually posting behind the smoke. Extends a little bit from the double doors. LA with a beautiful shot. Drops down Slash, but Maxoff does get the trade. But look at the amount of damage being done for the side of the T's. And still, Danoko keeping the pressure alive, drops the bomb, drops the other teammate as well. And Maxoff with Divine. They kind of have to go for this one. Divine. Layering it down with that op. Danoko. Burns down the short. That's going to be Lucas funding off Maxoff. Even Sakamoto with the second one. Flamengo on their map point. A single round. And it is map number 2. Early utility being used. Nobody's actually going to take any damage from it, but Slash with a nice kill on towards Lucas. Drops him straight off the bat, trying to get some information from that middle. Slash already on the second kill. That's going to be Neo6 with one more on top of the board. Now the push coming in. Already pretty much with B-side control. This is just pretty much Flamengo trying to save this off for next round. And if anybody decides to push in front of him, he might actually clear some players. LA. Posting closer to the CT. There's already a player in between them. Oh, from the red room. How much control does Slash have? He's just not really... doesn't really understand where the players are pushing in from, but that op is just pretty much going to graze the feet of that player from middle. Slash finds the kill. And LA only with 1 kill. That's the first of the 2 rounds needed to bring this to a second overtime. Now the question is, can they do it? A round like this is needed for both of the sides. Of course, 9Z. They want to battle for their own map, but the problem is Flamengo. They see an opportunity to just 2-0 this game right now. Early on utility being used for the red room, so it could actually intimate that there is going to be a little bit of a quick push towards that middle, but no. Just throw some utility, show some control. That nade is going to be awesome. Oh my god. 50 damage being done towards both the players. And that's one way to start it. Meanwhile, Sakamoto spreads out the fight, gets both of them. Finishes the job as well. And makes it look easy. Through the smoke, at least Divine is going to find Lucas. Again, a little bit unlucky with his push. But Ale in front of the double door. A new smoke to cover it off. And Ale looks a little bit confused at the moment how he wants to actually play this. He does have a teammate there, but at the moment I'm actually going to call this baiting just a little bit. full control from pit. With the double hold that they have, that could have been the best choice. But if they want to play it from the side, that's a good call as well. But the only thing I don't want to see is pretty much a player deep pit and one player towards the side. That's a very risky situation to be at. Now the push is going to be happening. That is just going to be a shot down, and oh god, even Danoko at the moment confused where the players are pushing from. And that's the round needed. Flamengo, one of the first 3 rounds, wins 9Z's own map pick. And to be honest, makes it look very good. On the brink of actually losing it, they managed to keep it in. That's okay. And now the question, as we are going to be hopping into Inferno for the next map, what's about to happen? So, Flamengo finding themselves 1 map up and looking very good while they're doing it. Meanwhile, 9Z, they're going to have to fight from the back foot, trying to win that Inferno to bring it to the 3rd map. So we're going to take a little bit of a break, a timeout, so guys get some water, get some popcorn, hop back in when we are ready. Don't go anywhere as we still have maps to be played. Let's take a little bit of a break, hop back in when we're ready. Enjoy. Map number 2. We find ourselves finally in Inferno. And after the first map, where Flamengo, well, they kind of found a way to bring it to their victory after a little bit of a stretch there, and a bit of a scare. They make it an overtime and even win it pretty much decently after that. It gets close, and 9C, they might feel a little bit of a punch underneath their stomach. They actually decide to lose a map like that, especially their own map pick. Now, fighting for Inferno, Flamengo. Getting closer towards that app's push. That is going to be the smoke for the highway there. Meanwhile, the push coming in. That is going to be a few back shots. Ally is going to find the first kill. Lucas as well. Sakamoto doesn't actually get that kill. It's going to be Lucas to drop the player. And meanwhile, from Vietnam's Jock. Here's every single CT. And it seems like they are going to go for the save. So he hears this. Drops one. That's going to be Divine. Doesn't actually get away from that situation. And Flamengo. Salash actually goes for one more tap on towards Tinoco. Nice kill for him. They are trying to save the armor for the next round. And the dualies. But Slash, to be honest, they could go for a few kills here and there. That's going to be 300 bucks per kill. If he gets 2 more, that's more an extra 600. Not a bad situation for him.
Terrorists win.
Lucas with the push. Oh, he doesn't get the kill. That was very close. Slash on the brink gets away there. 2,200 left on the board. Looking at the money at the moment. Off the basis of that one kill, it's not going to be that special, but they're going to buy a few sets of FAMASes with armor. So this is going to be a buy, but the problem is it's not going to look good at all, and this could be the possible round to give Flamengo the edge they need to start rolling rounds in a row. This is a very scrappy buy at the moment. Divine might actually want to go for an scout here. Depending what he's feeling. Very quiet in this round. Really want to see what those FAMASes can actually do. Spraying barrels at Banana. Nobody's actually holding behind it. Even behind the wood. Oh, Neosix. One of the 2 FAMASes, both of them dagged down, and look at the damage already being done. Just a simple nade is going to be enough, but they actually managed to get a kill anyways. Neosix still alive. It's going to be his teammate that gets dropped. He's fighting for the better angle. Gets one more kill. I'm not entirely sure how they're giving them these kills. This is insane now. Even swapping the weapons around. It's going to be the fully... Well, actually... Picking up one of the FAMASes from the floor. This round is actually not that bad for the side of 9Z Academy. 3 kills at the start. Trying to save one of those AKs. Hide them, I guess. And it seems like A side seems to be the right target now. If they get a clean entry, that might be enough to fight for the rest of the round. And Sakamoto with a beautiful entry. That's going to be the flash on top of the side. Does he know that Divine is still behind the box? Jumps on top. Divine still hidden. Goes for a little bit of a sloppy spray. Finds the headshot. Not a bullet hit. Bomb gets planted and 9C Academy. Off the basis of Slash and Neosix's kills, they are pretty much going to be throwing the round on that A side. The push is coming from short. Low HP, they have to be very careful. Sakamoto. Ale gets the first pick. The swing coming in. Doesn't really see anything from short. Slash. Tries to go for the opportunity, but Ale gets the last kill. Makes it look easy. quick round from Banana. Goes, and from middle. Goes to the trash pretty much. Zoc just killed Lucas as his own teammate, but a lot of damage being done over here. That Max 10 is gonna get a quick kill. Running back and forwards. That is going to be enough for them. And looking where they're left off, Divine with pretty much 6 HP. If he clutches this round, I'm going to personally donate my knife for him. A free Karambit Crimson Web. Well, seems like he didn't want it. Inferno starting off strong for the side of Flamengo. Even scrolling back around, that almost gets a little bit out of hand there. Now we're gonna see some of the results of these rounds. Utility for Banana, that's going to be the double nade stack. That's gonna do a lot of damage. Neo6 almost gets away alive. 6 HP. Holy moly. The problem is they're not really fighting for that banana control, and that's exactly what they're supposed to be doing at the moment. Playing it way too passively, giving so much space for the side of the T's to pretty much set up whatever utility they want. And that's pretty much the result. So if you're not going to play for banana control, at least let go of the first close angle. Play it off from sight, and for example, go for the control afterwards. It's going to be a nice peek. So the low HP player does get one, but the problem is Danoko drops Divine and Neo6, even the third player finding an issue. And now the whole team gets just slumped. He's looking very good at the attack at the moment. And a quick round for the side of Flamengo. That was a full buy. The problem is a little bit of an issue already being spotted. The way that they're playing Banana at the moment, they either have to go for the control or not. The problem is that is a very bad place to be holding. Pretty much the middle of no man's land. CS has spots that where if you stand at the wrong timing, you are going to be taking a lot of utility damage, and that's exactly what happened that round. So you kind of have to make a decision if you're going to go for the quick plays or not. And if not, just let it be. Already a man down, wait. Getting dropped at the start. Flamengo on their 4th round. Seeming to make this a 5. This is getting interesting now. Utility being dropped. Lucas with the first entry from the east side. Usually drops the player. That's going to be Shock. Actually spots the player, but his teammate gets the kill. Do they know that the last 2 players pretty much supposed to be side? Fountain is going to be found. And Lucas with a beautiful spray control gets both of the headshots. Makes it look very easy. And Flamengo, round after round, getting closer. Well, already making it look very good. It's the utility usage at the start. 9C, they really need to get a little bit of a hold onto that banana. The problem is they're losing the fights over there so quickly. And when it comes to that B-side fight, it seems like they're a little bit out of their element. You can see the start utility again. It's just going to be the same mollies and the nades. Finally, the first pick for the side of Divine is going to work out perfectly. Still alive with that first shot. 9C Academy. Letting Danoko getting a bit closer to that corner. He's been spotted. Goes for the fight. Goes for the second. Wait a minute. What's happening? Slash! What are you doing? Lucas goes for the second kill as well. Divine actually still holds on to the side, but it's a 1 versus 1. And both of the players with 2 kills at the start already. Lucas goes through that nade, is not going to cover the smoke. And the bomb gets planted. Max off through the smoke, dropping down Lucas, the star player so far. Almost a little bit of a lineup. That's going to be Divine to get the first kill. Gets the, the third. And that nade is going to be on point. They actually are going to be re-smoking the side again. A beautiful nade on top of the side. You can actually go through the smoke. He does get the kill. Even the second one through the smoke, and Divine. Oh god, misses the op shot. Deagle coming in. Ale. Clutching a 1 versus 3 through the smoke. Oh, that has to be embarrassing. Oh my god. Timeout definitely needed from the side of 9C Academy to talk about it. Look at this already. Losing half of the round at the start. And they started on the CT side as well. Not really finding any control. A bit of a funky start here on Inferno. Oops. Okay. Didn't want to stay on the table. Deagle shot, tries to hit the shot, landed onto her shock. Not really hitting anything. Smoke's worse than mid. So they're gonna play a few seconds off the clock at least. The issue is that it's not been the problem so far. Flamengo are seeming to go for that A-side push. So it seems like 9C Academy is actually making the right call at the moment. Rotating a few more players towards the A-side, but the problem is they actually need to land the shots now. They have to be very careful on what kind of a picks they want to go for. Coming in from long. The first spots being... Oh, the kills. Almost gets the kill. The problem is just not enough damage. Lucas does get 2 headshots. That's going to be Sakamoto with 1 as well. And even the Noko. On the long push, it's just very, very strong for the side of Flamengo. And they make these executes work to a crisp. A clean round. Pushing into the enemy stack. And still not losing a player. That just has to hit hard. Different but hard. And a new timeout. Well, at this point, the only way to make this map longer is to take a timeout, as they're not winning any rounds. So maybe it's the best idea to just talk as long as they can. Use this as a practice. Try to figure out what can they actually do. Maybe hold on to one of these rounds. And off to a new round we go. Early on, utility being used again. Banana seems to be the weaker one of these sides, as they are going to be losing the control of it every single time. It's a 3-man stack this time around. Op shot hits from Divine. Good entry. Good start off the CT side half round, but look at this, just customizing the push. Push coming in from the middle, that's going to be way to get the first shot on towards alley. But from short, that's going to be Sakamoto with a beautiful shot. But from long, Divine already rotated to the side. And that's going to be the first round from 9Z Academy. Finally making it around. The same issue again. Banana fights coming in across both of the teams. This time around, they're going to fight for it a little bit more. That nade damage is going to be rocking. Shock. Taking 20 until 22. He's actually going to be still fighting for some reason. I'm not sure how many flashes were used in that situation, but Slash is going to be the one to actually hold down the Banana and Flamengo. They get rocked. Look at this, not losing a player. 9C. Making this look easy. There's still a chance for them to bring it to a 5. So as long as they get until those 5 rounds, it's possible for them to even fight for this map. So Flamengo shouldn't get too comfortable yet. As it's definitely not over yet. And early on utility, it seems like some kind of a lifeline has been given to this team as they are waking up finally. Getting a bit more active throughout the map. I'm from the future. Okay, Sippy, welcome to the stream. Divine. Let's find the first shot onto a shock. Drops the player. At least that's not a trade again. I'm not entirely sure what Cougs is talking about, but no, I'm not. Well, I'll be back in the game. No shots being given. That's going to be the smoke being covered up. That's going to be Danoko. True the smoke actually finds to kill Neozik. Drops Sakamoto, and that's going to be Slash activated again. Gets the second headshot as well. Makes it look very good at the moment, but as long as Locus is alive, he wants to fight for this one. Through the smoke they go. And no, it's not going to work out. Three rounds in a row, 9Z Academy has started to stack up some rounds here. And they're actually making this look pretty good. Greatig. Caster voice is so sexy. Thank you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. You have a great name yourself. Meanwhile, a little bit of a safe round. Just one AK. That hero AK coming into play. They're actually going to be dodging those flames. They have to push through them. So much utility being used. And I'm not sure entirely what's happening. But Flamengo, this just seems to be stuck fighting for this banana. It seems to be a hit to their ego. Turn your camera on at maybe. It's not actually up to me. It's about the production. Slash for the background. The double kill coming in from Slash. Slash has been such a big part of this banana hold. The tree has been... Well, that's some great cinematics coming in from the production. Almost like from... well, yeah. And reset again. Shots been taken. Trying to go for those drill spots towards the APSO. Anybody pretty much standing behind a soft wall, or soft door if you want to call it that. Doesn't really cover that many bullets. And Flamengo, they're being shocked a little bit on their own map after having a 7-0 series. Losing 4 rounds in a row. And to be honest, 9C Academy not that far away from making it a 5. Specking the 5 that they have at the moment is not going to be perfect. Meanwhile, from middle max off is going to be keeping the push alive. And he catches one more player slash with a beautiful extension on that spray. 2 kills for him. That's going to be max up with 1, and Divine even posts a number on the board. And that is done. 5-7. 9C Academy, they actually managed to win every single last round after losing 7 in a row. And Flamengo, I'm not sure if it's the gas that got played from the tank or what's happening at the moment. But maybe getting a little bit too comfortable there. Off to a new round we go. Second half. And it's going to be the pistol. And I have to say it, the winner of the pistol, if they can swing some rounds together, they have the better chance to win this map over here. It's definitely not lost for either of the sides. For Flamengo, of course, they're leading at the moment. And starting off on the CT side, it should be the better side for themselves. But meanwhile, 9C Academy, they still have a chance here. And to be honest, a good one as well. But I'm going to give a lot of validation for that pistol round. That USB skin looks so weird with the new model. That's so weird. Looks so odd. But to be honest, kind of cool. I don't like the old model that much. It's way too, well, squarey, if you want to call it that. Well, execution's coming in. That's going to be the smoke for long again. 9C Academy. Pretty much using the same tactic that Flamengo had. That is going to be the drop from the apps. A little bit of a sloppy spray coming in from that USB, but alley, he makes it 2. Maxoff only gets 1. Meanwhile, from the back of the side, he actually pops 1 more head before he goes down to Lucas. Low on HP. Limps away from the side. The problem is Divine gets a drop on towards the Noko. The player fully left. Full HP player being dropped. And from middle, they don't actually know what to do with the bomb yet. I'm not entirely sure if Flamengo hurt the chains. Yes, they did. It's just going to be a race towards the B side. I'm not entirely sure what this call is. 9C Academy, they had the site. They had the free site. Oh no, what are they doing? They had A side for free. And they decided to back off towards B side? Okay. Well, USB fight coming in to clear. Now Zix actually gets the drop on towards Shock. Both of the players very low in HP. Just a bullet from each. And it's going to be done. Lucas. He has to go for the kill. Does he have the kits? No. Full 10-second defuse in front of the enemy. Trying to bait it out. Neozix. Does he actually believe that it's going to be a hold? 1 bullet and it's going to be enough. 9Z Academy. With full A control. Deciding to rotate towards that B side. Well, at least they get the bomb down. Odd way. Wait a minute, my TV is trying to shut down. No, you're working today. Interesting call at the last possible moment, I guess. Slash with a nice entry. Wins the fight from the corner. And I'm a little bit interested. Danoko left alone in that corner with pretty much no teammates' help. I'm not sure if they've set up the flash, but usually in rounds like this, you don't really need to go for risks like that. With the lower buy, 9C Academy, they actually have to go for the information and for the challenges themselves. Meanwhile, Sakamoto is actually being left solo towards the A side, but this spot is amazing. As long as he's ready for the player behind him, that is going to be enough. Look at this, even picks up the Galil, and already they have a player close. That nade is going to be awesome. Oh no, so close from a kill. Slash. Posting up the apps. Sakamoto, the only thing he has to do is pretty much just hold for a second away for his teammate. They definitely want to go for the retake. That smoke could take care of Pet. And a beautiful shot from Lucas. Makes it 3 versus 4. Finally, the push coming in. Lucas should use that smoke already. Sakamoto with a beautiful shot. And that's going to be Ale to open up the site. Ale with the second one as well. And this is the round done. Why is he trying solo? To be honest, I'm a little bit confused too. So usually against buys like this, you don't want to really take risks like that. I do understand for gun rounds, his teammate from B side could actually hold out utility, especially a flash. That's a very common thing to do. The problem is, when you push against pistols or half buy, they're going to take a lot more risks on the T side, so a mistake like that can backfire big time. Meanwhile, 9C, off the base of that kill, they didn't actually push on towards the B side, so it worked out for Flamengo anyways. And to be honest, when they rotated the players, then they pushed the A side, but just individual performance from Sakamoto. To be honest, the kill that he got from the apps and playing that much time, very played to a T. Danoko. Gets his first kill. Even the second one as well. Through the smoke, trying to pop a few hits. Neither of the players really catching any bullets. And Lucas seems to be trying to fake. I think he was trying to pick up some utility. Trying to make some noise if anybody from the half wall could hear him back off to try to bait for his teammate. But it seems like 9Z Academy with the rest of the players trying to play a little bit more of passive gameplay at the moment. So maybe if they make any mistakes, they might actually catch some kills, but it's going to be wait. With basically a free kill on towards Danoko. That's going to be the second time Danoko gets caught off from B Banana. Without pretty much posting anything. And the crossfire from CT is going to work up to a T again. Just look at the timing. Even the bomb. Lucas steps into that fight as well. Utility's being weighed. That's gonna be Divine to start off the round with a kill on the Rizak. 9Z Academy actually posting up with a number. Nice kill from Danoko through the smoke to actually drop down Divine. Lucas will be the second one to actually get that trade. So somehow they actually managed to bring this to a 3 versus 3. But the depending where the push is coming, it could still play for the side of the Flamengo, but it seems like they are picking the right side. Now the question is, does 9Z Academy know how to push and take control of that A side when there's still a player left in a little bit of a questionable spot? They have no idea where Sakamoto is playing from. So he could actually get a free kill here without really losing a step. That's going to be the Molotov for the Abs, thinking if any of the players decides to push. Oh, a little bit of an overcorrection, that flick. One max off. Makes it a 2 versus 2, and the bomb goes down. Retake stepping in. Lucas with Ale. A powerful combo, to be honest. Look at the damage, the kills that they have. 13 and 6, 14. I think it was 5, if I read that correctly. Burn for short. It's going to be Ale. Lucas, meanwhile, pushing from short, trying to get that information. The player being spotted from Minipit. And even if one tap to the face, sorry, Graveyard was that spot. Max off. Finds the last 2 kills. Makes it a triple for him. And honestly, actually gains a pretty much a clean round. I'm hype. Well, my name is Christopher. Flamengo, 4 rounds in the lead. Devon with the first shot on towards Daneko. Again, Daneko has been pretty much... I think that's the 4th time on a CT round side that he's been dying as the first player. I'm not entirely sure what kind of a picks is it going for. 9Z Academy. He's using this for their advantage. 2K because of Daneko. That's nice. How much did you bet? What was the odds pretty much at that point? That's a nice pop. Basic utility being used to try to fake out that B hold. It seems like they are actually going to be stacking A side fully. So, if for some reason 9Z Academy decides to actually rotate away, they might run into that triple stack, but no. They're going to be going for that A side, B side, sorry. And for a standard play. Save for that rifle, and that op could be the best possible choice. Now more on towards how they want to actually do it. Let's check this out.
Terrorists win.
Alright. New round, I guess. A stack towards the A apartments. Pretty much trying to fake out that B push, but it's not going to work out. Neo6 is pretty much going to take all of the 3 players. Meanwhile, towards the A apps, max off. Cleans the rest of the players. And... Oh, Jesus. For a new round here. Finally, are we gonna get a buy? No. Still low on money. Flamengo, kind of have to save. A bit of a choke on their Omapic. Exactly the same that we saw from Ancient. Getting a little bit too close to comfort. Should be time for them to start to turn that steering wheel a little bit more towards those wins. Not entirely sure what the problem at the moment. It's just some of these rounds a bit broken, I guess. So 18 and 19. A lot of casting days. Oh my god, there's so much work. Well, well, well. Bit of a timeout here. To hear what they have in their minds. So finally deciding to do what they're gonna do. It seems like it's just gonna be pretty much just the Deagle P250, rest of the USBs, and just a simple smoke. Not gonna go for anything extra this time around. And this time out is gonna take a little time, so it's a technical pause at the moment. I'm not entirely sure what's happening on the server. So let's let them figure it out, and we'll wait. I haven't actually had enough time to make my schedule, so that's kind of fun. On their own Mapic, Flamengo. Kind of starting to bleed some rounds here. We might be literally getting the similar story from Ancient, so of course trying to avoid that. Trying to talk as much as they can. And to be honest, some of the first fights, the problems, Daneko has to play a little bit more with his team towards Banana. I do understand if they are trying to go for the aggressive style. That's what they have planned. Of course, they're going to go for it. The issue is, at the moment, at the start of the round, it just looks a little bit off when you're losing that first player. And finally, we are set to start. Jumping into round number 19. Still a possibility for them to actually get this easily convicted into a win. That's going to be the first push and the second as well. Danoko gets one, but the problem is the good hold coming in from Slash. Easily get those kills. Nice shot from Maxoff to close it down. And these rounds are getting a little bit quick, but Now for round number 20. Finally the buy coming in. And I'm a bit interested in what kind of a play they're going to go for. Focused maybe a little bit more on Danoko. Close to the fire. Wants to go for that information. He's still playing very aggressively here. Aggressively. A little bit damage from the native in the deeper smoke. There is players pretty much just posted behind that spot there. Few shots through the smoke, not really hitting any players there. Finally, that's going to be the first entry for the man here with weaponry. And the backup to the side is going to be the right one. And off to a new round we go. Or a new opportunity. Could be the right way to actually say that. Shot from short. That's going to be max off to open it up. 4 versus 4. And the problem is, oh, it's not a problem. Actually, Sakamoto, even if it does a little bit noise, gets the second kill towards the side as well. This man has been an anchor towards the side. A reliable player. Waits for Ali to pick up the slack. And get some mean work done. What a play coming in from Sakamoto. Jumping on top off the ledge there. Beautiful work. To be honest, Ali with the perfect timing as well. Coming to help out his teammate. Just pretty much just holding until he gets away from that spot. Burns being used a little bit close to the side again. That M4 spray waits up being a Danoko. Keeps the gas until both of the players take a peek. That's going to be the op shot towards the groin spot. Doesn't get the kill. Wait. Drops down. Zoc. That's the sole player. Wait. Trying to hunt for a kill, I guess. Maybe to keep those kills up. And the round gets a little bit silent. Nice shot from the app. Finds the last weapon as well. And that is going to be the round. Flamengo under 12th, finally. Turning it around at 9Z. Finding a bit of a problem here. Well, that's a bit crazy. And here we go. Few taps coming in for that second mid. Anybody who wants to push in towards that app are going to be drilled. Op shot doesn't really land. It's going to be Lucas to get the kill with that Molotov. Slash drops Danoko at the start. And it seems like the push coming through the smoke. We have a little bit of a laggy weapon in front of his screen. I'm not entirely sure what that was, but doesn't matter. Push coming in from short. It's going to be Sakamoto to take out the full push. And with his team, Ale. Already Ale being dropped. Sakamoto is just swapping the spot. It's going to be Lucas with a double kill. Sakamoto with one more. And I think that is going to be the round. Divine, after posting a very good fight on both of the maps. Flamengo, they find their last round. What they needed. And that is going to be the game done, guys. Welcome to the studio again. I'm your host. And, well, we got into a little bit of a funky start there. Nancy almost flunking the very good lead that they had on Ancient, but at the end of the day, they could actually do the work, doing a very good job there, winning their opponent's own map pick, then hopping into Inferno. At the start, 7-0, then 5 rounds in a row from the side of 9C. Amounting a little bit of a comeback, but it just didn't work out. Hopping in towards the playoffs, neither of the teams are going to be pretty much eliminated from any of these best of threes yet, so it is going to be just for the placements, or actually not the placements. They're going to be dropping to the lower bracket, so that is going to be 9Z finding themselves against, I think it was, give me a second, who are they going to be playing against? Case versus, I don't even actually remember. Give me a second. It was Case versus Galorys. It's not been updated yet, but Galorys did drop to the lower bracket. Case are going to go against Flamengo on the next game, so that's going to be interesting. So that's pretty much Group B at the moment. Good fights, good games. Like I said, neither of the teams really getting eliminated yet, but of course it's going to be a little bit easier to fight from the upper bracket. So that's pretty much the cast for today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. We are going to be seeing you in the next cast a little bit later. So every day we actually do have games until the finals are going to be played. Hopefully you had a good time. Enjoy the stay. Remember to follow the channel, the links, the social medias as well. And I will see you in the future. Have a good time. Bye-bye. Enjoy.